Hello and welcome back, Waterdeep Dragonheist. Welcome to the Mad Mage Homebrew. Whatever this is at this. Oh,
Hey, I'm totally sorry.
There he is.
Hey,
Me.
perfect timing.
Man, we were about to quit without you.
I am very, very, very sorry. Yeah.
we were not about
It's
to
been long.
quit. We were about to begin without you, but I'm so glad that you are here. Welcome,
Understandable.
welcome. We now have the full table.
Literally perfect timing. Nick just started streaming.
Nice.
True. So yes, we are now live. But we pick back up where we left off. As mentioned last week, not all start with it. No, instead, humans get inspiration on a long quest. However, someone would like to do a recap of last session, grant you an inspiration.
Oh.
Does anyone volunteer?
I'm here.
Not, I
I
will
don't
do.
worry about it.
Shoot, I'll volunteer.
Alright.
All right. We're all set, so. Yes.
Rayhan, what did we do? How did we get?
Last week, Tuesday, we decided we would all go down into the undermountain after not killing Beppis' wife, just beating her up real good. Found a locket, figured out that she wasn't always a troll, so we're going to look at that later. But for now, we decided we would go to the undermountain, clear out a lair, figure out if we can figure out the Xanathar situation. And that's what we did. We jumped down. Upon looking around, we found a secret room immediately, behind which is what we thought was a vampire. Turns out it was a bunch of actors, and most of them lived after we fought. Beat one group, moved on to the next group, was prepared to fight. Turns out the main actress has arachnophobia. So, spell gone, no combat. She manages to live. We keep roaming through the dungeon, eventually coming across a chest being held by a Sahagin warrior, if I'm not mistaken. Beneath a giant pool of acid that is just hanging in the ceiling. We kill him, find a withered heart, haven't done anything with it yet, and that's where we are. Oh no, and then we open the door, manticores. But no big deal.
We did not kill the Skullport. It was a petrified statue. I don't think you guys fought it, did you?
Yeah,
No, we
did.
We did.
Right, it was either that or the acid fell. Yeah, fought it. Right.
And we made it to level 6.
We made it to level 6, and I have imported everyone and updated you so you can reference your copies.
Level 6 characters, not 6 of the dungeon.
6 characters. And that being said, little bit here that we left off on, which was Casey picking up this sword and not being able to sheath it.
Oh yeah, and Rayhan, you also picked up a heart of some kind.
Oh yeah, I mentioned it.
The
The
heart
withered
came out of the
heart.
box.
Oh, right, yeah.
Box, it's a heart.
Where's that?
That we dive back into. Ball.
Oh, gross. It reset all my sound. No wonder the music was so loud.
Ah, there. Turn your master volume.
Oh yeah.
With a
What's that
sword in a hand, there was a bit of frustration and a bit of dim light, faintly glowing. There are also some echoes that fill the hall. You can see there's vents in the sounds of the busy streets of Waterdeep above. Go down.
Oh.
Mm.
Orin
So we
walks
must
over
be
to the
right
southern
in-
wall where he sees a secret doorway. Pushing up against the wall. Like there's a way through here. You notice straight back to the front. So
Oh.
coming from the Undertaker's side, you guys found this hall. Coming from this side, you can door, and there's also peepholes, eye holes.
Tuck wall.
I imagine similar to the one that we found in the initial chamber.
Yeah. They're the spy that was listening in right away when you first came down.
It seems the denizens here are used to spying on adventurers, potentially to ambush them.
Well, it looks like this time we managed to get by them first. But do we want to go? What was in the room with the manticores? Was it just them?
You guys only got a quick glimpse before you just shut the door, but you saw multiple manticores in the area.
I got a pretty good opener for dealing with those manticores.
I got one too.
But hear me out, guys. What if one of them fought for us, or maybe even two? That'd be funny, right?
I think
was
so.
gonna have one or two of them on the ground, but that works too.
Yeah, remember I stole that dude's rod?
Oh shit! Yeah. I mean, we could fight them, but I don't know if we.
Out of curiosity, are you above table? Are you dual wielding the rod and the sword that you can't put down now?
I physically cannot. They're not light weapons, and I don't have dual weapon mastery. Or whatever that feat is. I mean, I can do it. I just can't do an offhand attack. Right? That's how that works.
Well, the rod technically isn't a weapon, right? We used it as an improvised club, but it is just a rod. It is just a one.
Cool.
I think the actual rule is too. You just can't you can't do a bonus action unarmed strike, or not unarmed. Bonus action offhand attack, unless they're both light.
It's not an attack. The rod is a magic
No, I get
trinket,
that.
right? We're not doing
No, I get that
attacks.
too.
Magic item you can.
Yeah, I'm going full Gandalf in this bitch. You shall not collect $200.
Do we want to continue through this door, head back to the manticores, or continue down the other hallway?
We could probably head back to the manticores. I don't think we fully explored up that way.
The sooner we deal with the manticores, the better.
Yeah.
Very well. Lead the way.
So, which way have we gone so far? Because I'm looking at the map.
I can scoot us all back to that manticore room.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, you guys head back down this tunnel. You have not gone to the south, right? So from here to the south, you guys haven't really explored. But back up on the top, there's a small room at the far end of this hall we haven't explored, and then this is all the wagon room.
Wow.
All right. Do we want to give it a shot?
I think we should be fine. At least sending in D1, and if we can, I don't know, yeah, we'll see if it works. Should be fine. You can always just shut the door and run.
Anyone boost my ability to go first? If I can get them on our side before they get a turn, that'd be pretty good.
Sure. I will. Let me see. Let me make sure I got enough for that.
Oh, sorry, I just got dumped a lot. Okay, I'm trying to see if I can find any. I don't see any of my infusions on here. I also don't see any of my unprepared spells.
Yeah, mine too, but I'm not worried about that right now.
Your
I know it's-
unprepared spell. Are they
Yeah,
not
we can
on?
worry about that. But no.
Yeah, that's another time. That should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have anything that can affect your initiative if that's what you're asking for.
I mean,
DD. I can have all your unprepared spells on.
I mean, worries. Either way, honestly.
Now,
Thank you.
anybody else need unprepared spells?
me,
And
that.
me as well.
I'm good.
All the prepared casters. Smile.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Which is the irony, because I'm always prepared.
Appreciate it.
I suppose Roaring
Yay.
can too, can't he? Be a prepared cast?
No, unless they change that for 2024. Which I don't think they did.
Nice.
Alright. You guys approach the door then?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Was that bug happening, Rayhan? I understand if not.
Yeah, I can.
What was
I
the
can
question?
stand up as well.
I asked about getting a buff, and he said he was going to look and check his spell slots. So I
Yes.
just wanted to know whether I am getting it or not. I don't mind one way or the other. Do with your spell slots as you will, good sir.
I can do it. I can give you one. Let's see.
Yay!
You all walk
Hold on,
back
I'm gonna mark off
down
the list.
the Hall of Heroes. Statues of human warriors facing inward. Rows of them on pedestals throughout the hall. The ceilings are 20 feet tall and arced, and lightly obscured with some thick cobwebs.
There you go, Casey. That is for you.
Yay!
You make your way to the eastern doors, opening the door.
I'll
Well,
do it.
Before we get to that, Amara will walk forward, taking one of his scrolls out, and say, whatever we are to face in there, our two people heading up the front here should be as prepared as possible. And he will use that to twin spell haste
Oh,
This is about to go nuts.
that's crazy.
on Casey and Luzon.
I'm also going
There we
to
go.
precast this.
Here, let me just do twin spell, use ability, and then where's my scroll? There it is. Boom. And so now, yeah, I'm concentrating on haste now for both Casey and Luzon.
So that's only going to last for right before you open the door?
Yeah.
And
Okay,
same with
sweet.
my blessed.
Okay,
I'm casting
so,
it at second level.
so haste on Casey and Luzon.
Mm-hmm.
And then Casey casting
I have.
cast it.
So I cast it at second level, so I'm targeting all the peoples except
Right.
myself.
Aurora
Oh,
as
that's
well, or
amazing.
yourself?
I'm gonna give Roran it instead of myself. Yeah, we're fine with
Your
that.
call.
We'll stick with that. Archers like having bless.
Are we
May-
trying
may-
to stealth up to this door?
Ugh.
Or are we just doing this loudly, precasting it?
Probably precasting at the doorway. That way we have the full minute use.
Yeah.
Who's opening the door?
I mean,
Oh.
I don't mind either way.
May
do
Joaquin
the-
and Taimora go with us.
All right, Luzon on 3.
All right.
1,
Good shoulder
2.
Wait, which one was it?
Both.
It's kind of just like if it's like something to
Okay,
be shoved, we both shoved it.
Oh,
Like,
does the door trap trigger multiple times?
Give me athletics. Both of you.
okay. Oh, that's amazing.
Well,
Let me.
The door goes flying across the room.
Or does it?
It does. It's not an issue to open it. Casey gets to it first and shoves it open. Luzon comes in slightly after. Casey, roll a d9.
oh, we're doing it again. Let's go.
Oh, is it like per person that passes? Oh, okay.
Every time.
6.
A 6. Go ahead and roll a d100. Even is good, odd is bad.
Even.
Once within the next 24 hours, you can use a reaction to reduce the damage that you take from any one source by 10d6.
Oh.
That's
Within
nice.
the next 24 hours? Okay.
So not long.
Gotcha. See, when I said I wanted to open the door that closes again until I got something cool, you said, no, that's not how that works. Let me be a gambler.
It's not how it works. You die when you do that. You got lucky.
Nah,
You gain the
nah.
boon of this exact reaction here. Shared it in. Have that.
10d6. I heard it as 1d6. That's not-
10d6, an average of what, like 30? So a good amount of absorption there, and a reaction absorption one time. As the door opens, the manticores will be, I'm gonna say, at the ready. So we're gonna say somewhat positioned like this, all ready to pounce. I'm gonna move us actual.
Be.
Woohoo. Alright.
Man, if I cast Shield of Faith on myself, it would have been 26 armor class.
Yeah, 24 now.
Ooh.
Nice. I'm wondering if it's really worth it. I don't know. I don't think this is it. But let me know if
You're
it
at
is.
20. You're at 24 with haste, Casey.
Yeah.
Cool. What are you at, Luzon?
Same 24 as well.
Okay.
Yeah. I could bump it up to 25 if I use Warding Bond, but that's a second level spell, and I'm very low on those. Also, if I die, my ring of spell storing has Revivify.
Okay, so take a look at the map you're on, the hallway you're in. You guys can retreat back this way. That's an option. However, this map is not going. You guys are here. Chimera, the Manticore. Manticores are going this ring fight.
Ah, there we go.
Oh,
Casey, Don, you guys can themselves. Them pushing doors open.
Yeah, and like
Uh,
D1 would be like, I guess, sharing a space right next to me to like step right in
And so
front of me.
like that hallway. Can you
Oh dang, this is an entire thing.
As a reminder to all of our friends, if they get charmed by me, don't attack them until we've used them to murder their friends. I'm saying this before we roll initiative, in case you know.
Well,
Yes.
Valid. Completely valid. But that's only after they're charmed by you.
Yeah, assuming any of them fail their save, which I imagine is likely.
We'll see.
Okay.
We'll
Very
see.
nice. Very nice. Wait, let me switch places with D1.
But can you do this?
Can you? Yeah, I think that should be fine, right? Because that way he can help you with if you get attacked. No? Okay. My apologies.
Okay.
Okay.
Three manticores is pretty nuts.
Shut up and you fight them.
No, I just mean like for the context of it, we're fine.
Did we take a short rest at any point?
Not yet. You
Okay.
guys could have. But you
I'll
didn't.
live. Do we want to have taken a short rest for anyone who's lost health?
I seem to be at full, so I should be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Any short rest resources for anybody that they spent?
Those don't really benefit me. I think it's more for.
Yes, but if Mara would only take the short rest if everybody else was, he wouldn't go out of his way to suggest it.
Okay.
I think we're Gucci.
Guys
Yeah,
go.
close. Yeah.
Close enough.
That will do.
Alrighty. So you guys know about. Okay. Let's pick up with sorry, I wanted to get the map set up. But then set up all the other ones.
Oh, I didn't understood.
3 Manticores roll initiative 16, 9, and 7. Everybody.
I did not
Alright.
roll very well.
11
I
from
beat all the
Morrow,
Manticores.
20 from Casey.
Gift of Alacrity.
Who?
11 Luzon. Rorin as well. Who played Rorin last time?
I ran roaring last time.
Alright, so we jump to Amaro. Did Amaro,
Okay.
did you ever play him?
I have not played Rorin yet.
Perfect. You're gonna run Rorin this.
Okay.
Should have access to it.
I do indeed.
In there. He's a pretty basic ranger. Nothing too complicated. He's got just a couple spells. And got everything. Let's jump right back into combat. Rayhan, top of the round, immediately facing off against the doors. The door is shoved open, and you guys knew what was ahead of you. But first, the rune lights up on the doorway. You're not sure what happens at first, but you see like some magic fade over Casey, but he shrugs it off. He's fine. The doors push open. You hear growling beyond them. The room is dark, so as far as lighting goes, and actually I can put that on the map too. As far as lighting goes, you have dark vision, yeah?
Yes.
Pitch black. So just the light that you guys have currently.
All right. If I recall, Casey said you can hit all 3 of them, right, with whatever you're gonna do.
Yeah.
All right. So under that, guys, I'm gonna save a spell slot, kind of, since he's right after me.
Okay.
I am going to use. I'm gonna use Mind Sliver on that one.
Ooh. Mind Sliver goes nutty here.
Minds on the main door. 16. The -2 fails.
Beautiful. So we're gonna do the damage. 7 damage and minus a D4 to his next saving throw.
Alright, a D4 negative on his next saving throw as you mind sliver him.
And then I gotta keep him in range for this. So I'm gonna try to take a little bit of cover here, but I want to keep this one in line of sight. And I believe that will end my turn.
Well, that's action, no bonus.
Yeah, no bonus I want to take right now.
Casey, you're up.
Wisdom saves, please. I'll step in too. Yeah, I'll be there.
DC 15 wisdom saves.
And I will go ahead and use Cosmic Omen and take a D6 off of this one. Oh, let me pull the right one up.
Oh, gross. We have Cosmic Omens now. Huge.
What does that do?
Whenever someone rolls an attack, ability check, or saving throw, I can take a D6 off. Or if I rolled even, add a D6.
Huh.
They rolled good.
2 of them succeed. 1 of them falls under control, and it also, well, we also have to add, so the -4 is the first one already failed, but the -6 is, couldn't roll that D6. Got an 18, it needs down to...
Almost.
Not quite. Not quite.
Not quite.
One more, and it will... that still brings it to Ace, third the D. The 2 southern ones are not mind controlled. The northern one, however, you see him go from like a growling pose to his eyes kind of fading with a strange, like, glossy hair. His tongue just comes out like a happy dog as he looks and starts to pant.
Your fellow Manticore seek to harm me and prove you weaker than that. Don't allow that.
Also, that much.
Yes.
Bonus. Sure, why not? I'll cast Divine Favor on my sword. Oh, it's just all weapon attacks. Okay, fair enough. No longer concentration.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they did update that.
Okay, so he should do things on his initiative.
Uh-huh.
Divine Favor on...
Moss. I think I can only cast it on myself. Myself only.
See if that stuff works. So the Manticore joins your team. So I guess the first Manticore is just going to attack the ones that are attacking you. He's just going to kind of like jump on the leader here. He's going to make 3 attacks. 1 with his bite, 2 with his claws.
Ooh.
Or 3 with its tail spikes.
You know what makes sense? Mantisaurs generally are solitary creatures, so...
Tail spikes are ranged, so I think he's just going to do claws and bite on this guy. Double claws and a bite. Natural 1.
That's better.
That's much better on the second claw hits.
The calculated thing. He just needs to psych him
Bite
out.
is gonna, he does get 1 claw attack as he goes to like push one out of the way. He kind of pushes him. First kind of just like trying to talk him out of like this aggressive position. But he pushes him back and you guys kind of just see 2 lions start to fight. The second claw comes in serious. Cuts across his chest. Then he goes to bite him, but now they're kind of engaged in combat. Roran, you're...
Oh, right, Roran. Okay. Let's see. Okay, he's got
I
that.
just had like a
that.
monster hunter moment. One monster fight the other, and you're like, all right, I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna come in here when they're low, get the kill.
Yeah, basically.
It's a good strategy in a lot.
You just make it actually befriend him. Use charms. Charisma rolls are gonna go crazy.
Yeah, if we just had all three. Good. All right, first level of dungeon cleared.
20.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, just run through
5.
everything.
And let me see.
They'll count again.
New Roaring Art.
Okay, he's gonna do his. I think he's got double attack, right?
Roran has extra attack, yes.
Yeah. Okay, he's gonna use his longbow to do that and ensnaring strike against the manicore down here.
Southern one, all right.
So I guess that's the attacks first, and then the ensnaring as a bonus action.
Yeah. Do the attacks and then throw ensnaring in, I guess, if it hits.
Okay. So first one.
So I guess, well, technically, I guess you're ensnaring first because it's a 1 minute concentration.
Okay.
But that's fine. 24 hits.
Okay. And second one.
3 on. Oh, he's also a sharpshooter, which means he can -5 +10. I put some stuff in his favorites on the side to try to help out.
Sharpshooter, right. I
Yeah,
didn't see that.
14 is just enough. Means even on a 3, he's still hitting. Pretty good to use.
On the first one, he'll use sharpshooter. Sorry, I didn't see that the first time around.
Well, you would have to announce it first.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
never mind.
because you can't announce it after you see the number.
Cool.
Otherwise,
Well, let's
you
go
could
for
choose. You could choose which one's right.
Go for damage in that case. First one.
Damage on both. Yep.
Cool.
7
And
points.
second.
8
and
points. Arrows shoot in. The manticore roars back.
Bonus action, snaring strike.
Right, and so he has to make a strength save or be restrained. A large or larger creature has advantage. He is large. So one more roll.
So close.
Advantage of his size, unfortunately, is able to fight out of it. Now, is this every time? As you hit the target, grasp and binds a strength saving. On a successful save, they shrivel away. And the spell ends. Okay. So it
Okay.
does end the spell on the first.
Darn.
So as he successfully saves, it doesn't continue. But he breaks away from those binds. 2 shots
Cool.
go out.
And I'll use the last of his movement to go up there. And that'll be it.
Luzan. Feasted. And blessed.
All right. I feel it. This is my moment. I take out Azareg, and then I charge forward with D1 at my side, step by step, if possible. And
Here, what I can do this too, just so that you have token vision. Sorry, I didn't mean for it to. What I'll try to do, I think if I do a light over here, it'll provide vision. That works. So that is your current vision. So that one you're charging towards, you don't see.
oh wait, why not? Azareg is glowing. isn't he?
Azareg has light. So you have how much of light?
A third. Let me ping that real quick.
Is it just the light spell?
I think so. Let me
Okay,
double
perfect.
check. I'm not entirely sure.
I just wanted to make sure we had light somewhere.
Sorry to interrupt, Luzon. One last thing from Roran before he goes. Because of his Colossus Slayer ability, sorry, I'm still learning him. So, with that last second strike,
hit
he gets
does
an extra.
D8. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, right, I don't have to type it in. D8. Oh, nice.
All the deeps.
Interesting.
Cool. Yeah, to that one down
Very
there.
nice.
All right, sorry to interrupt.
Oh, good
As you
catch.
are.
Catch,
Yeah,
Alex.
it goes. Yeah, it goes blue, and then in 30-foot radius for bright light, and then dim light for another additional 30 foot. So I don't know if
Sounds
that's
good.
like. Yeah, cool.
So it would be dim 60, bright 30.
Yeah.
Light.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and it's blue if that matters. I don't know.
I mean, just
Okay.
aesthetically.
Yeah.
My sword glows too.
Uh,
No one can
well,
get rid of it.
okay, but mine talks to me and leads me to the path of
I
righteousness.
mean, we don't know that. You could be talking. You could just be making that up, to be honest.
Oh, absolutely.
Nobody here believes you. Give me the sword.
It's fair. No, I'm going to swing. So yeah, I shall give you the sword. Wait, I'm trying to click it off my favorites and it's not letting me. Do I have to refresh it off pop in? Maybe because I have it popped out.
Don't know. I
Yeah.
just have to click it from.
Yeah. I did not want to do usability, but that's fine. I'll just do an attack anyways. And this is one-handed, so yeah, normal. And I have the 1d4s are automatically being applied. Cool. Do I get advantage here at all?
Not advantage. You do have flanking, but a natural one's a natural one.
Understandable. So here's my second attack.
First swing goes out, but the manticore ducks below, turns away from the one that's attacking it, growls at you, and as it growls, you see an opening to slash across it, cutting a pretty deep wound with a 29. Roll damage.
All right. I'm going to add a. I don't think I need that. I'm just gonna roll damage.
Okay. 14 points. A heavy slash, leaving the creature injured as it kind of peels back and blood sprays into the air from the axe slice.
All right. And then I'll use as my bonus action. I will have D1 use a force empowered rend.
Just an FYI, you also have an additional action thanks to haste.
Oh, okay, and that counts as one additional attack, right?
Yeah.
Or is it a full? Okay, or one full other action. Okay.
Well, you also have extra attack, which means you just attack twice anyway.
Yeah.
So now you attack 3 times.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So one more. Okay.
Or you can use that to dash, disengage, or hide.
Oh no, I'm fine. I'd rather swing again. No. So refund and then attack. No.
24 will hit. The haste
Wait.
swing.
Another damage. 16. So those are all my attacks, right? At this point.
16 points of damage. Go ahead and do the force empowered rend.
Yeah.
One comes in with claws.
Did it? I thought I stunned it through. I don't know if it's actually working.
Yeah,
or
I don't
not.
think the attack button's gonna work on that one, right? We need a spell attack from you, which is +8.
Oh right. Okay.
+8 d.
Does it work if you click on the orange where it says your spell attack modifier?
Clicked on it to see. Answer's yes, but no, it doesn't add anything. I didn't have.
I
18,
think I did it.
or 14, that hits.
All right.
8
Sweet.
plus your proficiency bonus, so 8 plus 3.
The damage button worked. All right. Sweet.
I don't think it added the right proficiency.
Okay, so it's the 6
points of damage.
Okay. Oh yeah, because the proficiency on D1 still shows a +1.
I think we just need to edit.
I wonder.
need to
Yeah, I
edit
wonder. Let me
force
see if I can do
empowered.
that.
Go in there. 1d8 and 3. Activity. Attack.
Does the level go up? So is it?
Go
No.
over to edit.
Die, monster.
We can figure it out later. I think it doesn't is needed as well.
There are just a lot of changes they did to the way that this layout works. I don't see
Yeah.
like the base hit bonus right here. We're just put in 8. Perfect. Now it technically should work.
But yeah, that's my turn.
Sorry, it's actually not set up right.
Nice. Oh, okay.
That's all right. I got it figured out. That we're just on right. 6 points of damage, leaving the creature under half health.
Oh, nice.
The Manticore to the south. Well, let's
Bring it, cutie.
I think.
I'll wink at him.
I think he goes for Luzon's back.
You turn your back on me, cat. That'll be the last mistake you ever make in your life.
I don't think it's going to be a long life either way.
Die, monster. Your kind don't belong. Bonus points if you got.
Actually, I think that this one, he got hit pretty bad. I think what his immediate reaction is going to be, he wants to survive more than anything. He's going to fly into the air.
Oh, my trick.
He's going to go 40 feet into the air here. Move over a bit. And then he's going to shoot out 3 tail spikes at Luzon.
That's pretty rude, but okay. Ooh. Oh no!
Gets a critical hit in there.
Spicy.
Only one of those hit.
Only 1 hit, and it's a critical hit.
And is the critical hit an automatic hit?
It is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Regardless if I shield or don't shield or
Regardless
whatever.
of AC.
Okay, gotcha.
It's an automatic
You're
hit.
not to shield.
13 points of damage as he flies up into the air. Tail spikes come down, flying on one side, smashing up against the back of your armor. You mostly shield yourself, no issue. Turning to the side, going to block with your shield. As you lift it up, you miss a vital spot. They stab in under your shield and into your gut. 13 points of damage. This Manticore, however, is on the ground and engaged with you. And as you look... Actually, he's engaged with the other Manticore, too. You just fucked him up, so I think he does go for you. The other Manticore missed a lot. So we're going to do 2 claws and a bite on you.
Then I'll do disadvantage on the first one as a reaction from D1.
Alright, he comes in with his claws and you disadvantage it. He misses. Second set of claws, normal roll. Misses as well. And then a bite attack. Goes to try to chomp down on you.
Ooh.
That is also going to miss. He's going to then risk the op attack, flying into the air.
I will absolutely give him the op attack.
Takes off. You hear his wings flapping up. He goes to lift the front legs, his chest exposed. 19 on the dice, 31. Believe it or not, that hits.
Oh, nice. Okay, good. A little worried.
I was about
So,
to say,
yeah.
dang, that's high easy.
Yeah.
Got metal plated all over his entire body. AC 35 with the shield spell ready. No, 12 points of damage. You get a vital wound across his chest as he takes to the air.
And they're not fiend or undead, right? Sorry.
No, they're just monstrosities. Your allied Manticore is going to also make a claw attack as he leaves his range. Also getting a slice. Getting 6
Very
points of
nice.
damage in there from your Manticore. And he's going to he's got 50 feet of flight. And he moved 5. He has to get up into the air. Getting sliced on the way out. He's going to fly up 40 feet. And just be back like one. 60-foot ceiling. tomorrow.
Okay.
You know, we got enough light. I want you to be able to see the tokens. There we go.
Darkness enveloping me.
All that I see. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. Let's see. Okay.
Step into the room. You see Luzon, blood kind of pouring down one leg now. 2 manticores taken to the air. He kind of reaches back from a swing. Roran has just taken to the side next to you. And Casey standing at the door at the ready.
Okay. For my bonus action, I'm gonna try and see if I can telekinetically shove this bad boy over here so he can come a little bit closer to us.
30-foot range. He's in the air.
Ah,
Out of your range.
never mind then. How about this guy? Is he 40 feet in the air?
That guy's also 40 feet in the air. You'll have to fly to get up close to him.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and delete that then. I can't really do that in that case. Okay. Alright. Last sorcery point for now to Twin Spell Chromatic Orb. 1 at each of the ones that are flying. 90-foot range.
1 orb for both. Go ahead and roll both attack rolls.
Alright, first one.
Mark off the right amount of sorcery points. First one.
And second one.
Oof.
I believe those both hit. 27 and 28.
Perfect. First one.
What type of damage did you say you were casting?
Lightning. Purple lightning for this one. Second one.
Crackling purple lightning goes into the air, so first one on this one, 14 damage. Kills it.
Nice.
15 points on this one. Badly wounds it, but not taking it down. One of them just blasted with a heavy hit. The other one kind of knocks one of its wings to the side, leaves it all cut up, struggling to fly now as it looks kind of stunned by that blast of damage, but still holding it together. Anything else
Nice.
in your turn?
My last 10 points of movement to go there. And I can't really do a bonus action. I could do Form of Dread, but I'm good on that for now.
Right. On top of round 2. In one round, we've taken down a manticore, another has been charmed, and the third is now flying away.
We're gonna hit him with the long range.
Because he's in the air, I will say you at least just have to take like 10 feet to the doorway.
Okay, fair enough.
Because there's like a 10-foot doorway, and then he's way up 40 feet. Just aim.
Makes
wide.
sense to me. 4 plus that plus. And it is a normal.
23 will hit.
Beautiful.
4d6 points of radiant damage. Roll pretty good. 2 6s
Pretty
in there.
decent, yeah.
16 points of damage, and he is lit up with a guiding bolt.
So whoever can anybody reach him with an attack?
I got a meme.
Not
Okay,
a melee
cool.
attack. He's 40 feet in the air, but
Like if anyone has, yeah, most of us. Yeah, most
I got
of
a
us.
meme.
attacks, absolutely.
Cool. In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and slide back here so he can't see
Slide
me.
left.
And that'll be it for me.
Casey, you're up.
The range on this spell, I think it's 60. So I do need to get closer. Move here. Grovel.
Yeah, 60-foot range. Command spell. And go ahead. Wisdom saving throw 14. There's a plus
Very
1
nice.
bonus. Means he needs a 13 or higher on this dice.
Got
10.
him. Damn.
That's an 11. Takes the grovel on his
Yeah.
target.
Yes.
Has the prone condition. So on his turn, he will prone.
So, can I hold my hasted action? Or could I do that command as my haste? I know, actually, no, I can't cast a spell.
You can't cast a spell with the hasted action. If there's any hasted action you want to take right now, you can do that. And then you can hold your actual action.
Well, that was my actual action.
That is your actual action.
Man.
So yeah, so no, the hasted attack, I'm gonna say you can't hold that.
Gotcha. I'm good with what I got.
Right?
Can you throw your sword that automatically comes back to your hand?
I mean, no, because I can't willingly let go of it, right? Someone
Okay.
else yanked it out of my hand for us to find out and just teleport back.
I don't think it's that you can't. Well, let me read it.
I was
If
say,
not, I will 100% chuck the sword at him.
Prevents
for
the
fun.
Boomerang
wearer-
sword.
It prevents its wielder from dropping it. If the blade is pried from the wielder's grasp, yeah, so it has to be pried. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
okay.
you're correct. You don't want to drop it. You can't drop it based off a curse, and so like you can't unclench your.
Yep.
It can be
good.
pried out of your hand, but it just reappears. All right. Casey, that's your turn. Manticore that is charmed. He's also going to take to the air a little bit, flying at a little bit of a lower level here. But he's going to shoot his 3 tail spikes at the other one, kind of like an.
Spell might not even matter.
First one had
Everboard
advantage,
on turn thing.
guiding bolt, and then second and third.
Sheesh.
Not bad. All 3 attacks are gonna hit. Means, Casey, this is your mind-controlled monster. Why don't you roll it 3d8 plus 9? Not bad. 26 points of damage. You just see flying, piercing needles shooting through the creature as the creature's wings start to fold in, and it seems to like start to give up mid-air. The other manticore just lights it up from below, and the spikes pierce through, and it lets out one last before it smashes into the ground. Combat comes to an end.
Oh.
Very
Nice.
Out of curiosity, how long do we have our pet manticore
8 hours.
for?
8 hours.
Wow!
Oh yeah.
I'm
Wow,
gonna go
okay.
pet the good boy. Guys, I have these ideas for infusions that I really want to try out, but for some reason I can't apply them till we go to sleep.
Yeah.
While they're petting the manticores, Amara's gonna have a quick look around, see if there's any other potential dangers, hidden stuff, etc.
Let me give you a full description of the room. Now that you've actually cleared it of its dwellers. Boom. Here it is. 3 large piles of soiled, torn tapestries and curtains intermixed with human bones. and broken bits of stone with humanoid bones serve as beds for the manticores. You can give me an investigation check or a perception check. Investigation to look for valuables in the nests. Perception if you're just looking for nearby enemies.
I got you.
Zahn goes to rummage through some nests.
I will hit the perception for enemies in that case.
That's incredible.
But he might have me beat anyway.
It was a natural 20, isn't it? No, 19, sorry.
Oh, no, I'm talking about the perception. Yeah. Oof.
Rayhan, 14. Let me double check one thing.
Oh, and by the way, Luzon and Casey, after the minute is up, you're gonna get a wave of lethargy for a turn, which is like 6 to 10 seconds, I think.
A moment
Yeah,
of being dazed.
I've dealt with a hangover before.
I will say, like, the minute will pass here as you guys start to search things and you check on these bodies.
I'll drink a potion in that time. I guess, or a potion of. I have 5. Okay, I'll drink a potion of greater healing. That's pretty good. Is that too much?
You hear Rayhan, and perhaps you try to, like, maybe shush the group. Behind these doors, you hear, like, some loud snoring.
Oh.
What's behind that
I
door?
guess not even snoring, just like heavy grunting and breathing, like. And it doesn't sound like immediately behind the door. Like, you kind of have to go up to the door, you put your ear up, and you can hear it down the hall. So you don't have to be super quiet, but like if you wanted to approach this area, you can tell with a 14, you can tell something's up.
Cool. I'm gonna send Commander Lightfeather as a spider underneath to take a look.
Yeah, he could sneak into those halls.
And then I'll look through his eyes.
Go ahead and roll an investigation from Commander Lightfeather.
Let's see, where is his investigation?
Spider investigation is -5.
Wow.
Oof. Oh, because he doesn't get the.
He's just a spider.
Yeah. Yo, I gotta look at this at some point. Because I think.
Well, so when you look through your familiar's eyes, do you have control over where it goes?
Oh yeah, because I can communicate with it telepathically.
Okay, give me an investigation. You can tell it what to do, but it is still a -5 intelligence.
Oh. So investigation from the spider.
Investigation to see, like, you're gonna try to command it around the halls, and I'll see what he finds.
Okay.
You mount the chimera.
Yeah.
It's a manticore.
Oh yeah.
So that's
Are
with the
they
spiders.
mountable? That's questionable.
They're large. I'm medium.
Yeah, they're covered in spikes, though.
I got armor. Does their spine have spikes, or is it just their tail?
It looks like it. It looks like their whole mane and spine have spikes in the back of their legs and down their tail.
Hope you didn't want any more kids.
I'm gonna say you need, like, probably a special saddle or something to mount.
Oh
a
yeah, then I don't do
manticore.
that. But I would like to chat up the lad once we're done investigating, I guess. My new friend.
But yeah, spider got a 14 with a -5.
14 is actually really, really good. The spider checks it out. To the north, he sees a hallway with a troll in it. To the south, he sees what look to be empty room.
Okay. The grunting, I assume, was just the troll.
The troll, indeed. He doesn't get alert. Like, he doesn't alert him either. He's just a little spider.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm gonna run back and let everybody know there's a troll.
Okay.
Well, we have a friend to help us kill that. What's your name, pal?
Are you just speaking in common to him? Do you have a telepathic bond?
Yeah, just speaking in common.
Okay. I don't think that he speaks common. Does he? Oh, he does. Why do manticores speak common?
Human head.
They can converse. They be talking and shit.
Hold on. They're particularly bright. 7 intelligence. And the ability to converse. Very cool. It turns and it just says, Master, killing those two is easy. I am now the Alpha. This is my
That you
den.
are. Indeed.
I would normally kill all of you and eat your flesh. I suppose I could feast upon you dead.
You probably can't kill us. No.
Very well. Well, from the sounds of it, it sounds like there's another creature you could feast upon up ahead as well.
Look, as he's saying that, I'm still wiping the blood of the other guy off my battle axe right now.
You know,
It
like
looks-
to clean the light work off.
I don't know why, but I like you for some reason. Typically, human flesh is my favorite.
Us alphas got to stick together, pal.
I think that might be pretty tasty. I don't know. You should think about it.
Me and Musan.
Just tempt him.
Oh yeah, you could try.
But I don't know. Like I'll sniff. I might not smell that good.
Oh yeah, he doesn't smell appetizing. Me on the other end.
Why?
All right.
Yeah, I need to. I can't reveal that hallway.
Alrighty.
Can't reveal it for you guys to see it. There's 3 doors. All of them lead to the same hall. To the south of that doorway, the spider sees like multiple chambers with some what look to be tables and benches. To the north, he sees a 30-foot square room at the end of a long hall, and a troll is kind of just hulking around in there.
You guys want to come kill this troll?
Yeah, I think that's what we're here for.
Well,
Let's
could-
do this.
Nobody's hurt. Oh yeah.
Well, I have missing a little bit, but I use the potion.
Whenever we're ready, we can take a rest. Whenever anyone needs one, because I can get a little bit back off that.
I mean, we have a safe place to short rest for the next 8 hours, give or take.
I mean, long rest.
Well,
No.
we could long rest, but then we'd have to fight the Manticore at the end of it.
Oh, you're right. Well, I mean, we could probably just like execute it.
Probably short rest for now, at least.
Yeah, you can't long rest at 9 in the morning.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, it would just be...
did me and Luzon find anything from our investigations?
Yeah.
You did, for sure.
Nice.
Sorry, I just had to fix this and it finally fixed. In that room, the Manticore's nest yields the following items. There's a chain shirt, a flail, a wooden flute. These are all basic items. A pouch containing 14 silver, 29 copper, and 21 gold. And a silver necklace with a bloodstone pendant.
Oh. Interesting.
Anyone else want to get a cursed item? Join the
I'm
club.
very interested in the necklace.
And someone put it on.
As a
So what was that last
jeweler,
item? Hold on.
I will say that you can just immediately identify its value around 250 gold.
Oh, okay. Not. I mean, it's all right. Pretty
What, just-
valuable.
You want to pick it up?
Yeah, go
Can
ahead.
I ritual cast identify on it?
You guys want to sit here for 10 minutes and cast Identify?
I'm fine with that.
I mean, we could kill a troll while he does it.
Well, I mean, I'd like to also kill the troll with you. Like, that sounds
Yeah,
pretty fun.
yeah, we could wait.
Well,
I
we
mean,
can wait.
do
It's
we
either
want to
that,
take a rest then?
either that, or we take care of the troll and then have a
Yeah.
quick rest.
Let's
Okay, well
kill
then
the
I'll-
troll and have a rest, and then we can.
I want
all
to be
the-
clear. Don't let my asking you you're going to pick an item up stop you. I'm asking you if you're
Yeah.
picking it up. You guys just search this. You see a necklace. Do you pick it up?
Is it magical? Can I?
You don't
is
know.
it-
Do you see,
Well-
see a necklace? Do you pick it up or do you stop and you cast Identify every time you see shiny jewelry?
Well, not
Ooh.
every single time I see shiny jewelry, but like if it's just regular shiny jewelry, then nothing's off about
Well,
it.
how
I'd
would
probably
you know
pick it
without
up.
casting it, right?
Right. Like no, I wouldn't. Well, I mean, unless it like looks ominous, does it
Sure, you're not
look
just
like it?
metagaming me asking you.
All right, Amara's just gonna
Maybe
take
you
it
are,
out of
like,
his
you're playing with
hands
my
and
head
put
right
it
now.
on. Amara's just gonna take it out of his hands and put it on.
and put it on.
Put it on.
Amara looks over, sees you looking at a necklace, and picks up a 250 gold bloodstone necklace.
Actually, yeah, I see Luzon sort of checking it out, debating. Looks like he's debating internally whether or not to actually touch it. Amara uses his invisible mage hand to quickly scoop it up and bring it over to him.
Oh, that's cool.
The mage hand lifts it and carries it over. A silver necklace, bloodstone pendant.
I'll just shove it on.
Looks good on you.
You think it's worth about 250 gold?
Hey.
The total amount of gold in the pouches, unless somebody wants some of that old armor. 14 silver, 29 copper, 20 gold.
Perfect.
Add
Let's
that
go ahead
party
and
loot.
Yep.
Put that up at the
Throw
end.
that in the
Drop
party
it
loot and
party
split it up.
Okay.
Yep.
Do we have any particular reason we want to keep this necklace, or are we just going to sell it with party loot too?
Yeah, probably sell it.
Okay. Probably put that there also then as well. I mean, Amara's the one who has it, so that's up to him, but you know.
Well, for the items, just keep the items. Those are specific items. For the money itself, I'll put in there. But the item is actually in Amaro's in.
Yeah.
That's accounted for.
Cool.
You guys, do you push it? So there's also a door to the south. So that also exists. There's the 3 doors to the east that appear to head towards the troll. There's a door to the south. You guys head directly to the east.
Yeah, we can head. Well, I'll send the spider under the south door too. Just see what's in there.
I'm gonna say you can't just send it under. You have to open the doors.
Okay. And that. And I didn't hear anything from that door.
No, there's a little bit of a smell.
I'll open it.
Okay. You open the southern door as well. And that's one all the way down here. That will reveal a T hallway that goes around. Give you the full description. First, there's a dead corpse there as soon as the door opens. You can see a desiccated corpse of an unusually large basilisk lies in the middle of the floor on its back. Its shriveled tongue hanging out of all 6 feet, and all 6 feet sticking up in the air. Clutched in one of its claws is a transparent orb. Looks like it was killed by a group of adventurers and just left here, but it seems to have something lodged in its claws. This-
Yeah, let's check that out after the troll.
Troll
Le-
time. Troll
Lead the way, my friend. You're the only one who has seen that area through the spider's eyes, so I trust you.
Cool.
Guard
yeah.
your den well, Alpha. We will return.
Yeah, there's a dead basilisk in there holding an orb. So
I would say just move down this hallway in whatever order your party's in. Hallway.
Just don't want to buff
Put yourselves in whatever order you're in. The bless buff definitely would have fallen off by now, right? 1 minute, so that's gone.
Yep.
Haste is gone.
And
Divine Favor is gone.
Those manticores went down way too easy.
I mean, taking one of them over completely was huge.
It was pretty big.
Uh,
And then the one
we would have
that
gotten all
took
three.
over
That would have been really
fucked up
funny.
Another one.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the order we're moving in.
Hang on, let me get a little. Yeah.
Yeah, I can move D1 just a step back, but I think it's pretty good.
That looks pretty good. All right. As you guys line up and you start to move that way, as soon as the light is like within his vision, he's going to kind of start to enrage the motion of light. So I will say that you guys only get out here. Reroll initiative.
All right.
Oh. Okay.
As soon as he sees that light on the hall, start to turn and his head jerks up. Even if you're being quiet, the light shines through, and hear him just the end of the hall.
And also,
troll
Casey
growl.
is still okay. He got it.
And Amara, you got Roaring for the last battle. We'll jump to Casey for this one. And let me just make sure it is. Yep, just a normal troll. Also, the Manticore says, oh, that's Halaster's.
No.
Should we not kill it?
I don't care, it's his food troll.
No. All right.
Well,
He says food troll.
He said
I
food
suppose
troll.
he's going to go hungry in that case.
Following in behind the group, he gets a natural one. Rayhan, once again at the top of initiative as we get into battle.
I don't see him on the map. Is he within 60 feet?
You
of
hear
us?
him roar around the...
Oh. Got you. You know what?
top of it. I wouldn't be able to take an action anyway. I'm gonna hold a Ray of Frost from where I'm at. Yeah. First round might just be you guys meeting each other in this hall. Ready action for a Ray of Frost. You got it. Ready action on him. It needs to be you. Roaring Swift Arrow.
Ready action, sharpshooter.
Yeah, just sharpshooter up and ready with his bow. Perfect. Amaro.
Ready action firebolt.
Just preparing, alright. And we're in good positioning, might as well. And you guys can also take bonuses now, unless there's none that you're using, but...
None that I want to use just yet.
Yeah, I think that's set.
I think immediately the troll is going to rampage forward, so 15, 20, this is 30 feet. At its base movement, you guys start to see it, and as it comes in, going to dash for 35, 40, so you guys those ready to action.
All right, we're gonna give that hold on, +2. Oof, that's
it was
crazy.
almost the crit. It went to a 2. The Ray of Frost misses. The Firebolt, a 15, that just hits.
All right.
A 10 points of fire damage. Not a bad way to start off a fight with a troll. As the fire hits him, he kind of shields himself and roars. Did not seem to appreciate that. Ready to action from Roarin will be full attack action. He gets both.
Yep.
Yep.
15 on the first one.
15 just hits.
That one will miss. But that's fine.
13 misses. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh,
Oof.
min damage.
Minimal, but it's still 15 with that plus 10 from the sharpshooter.
That's huge.
Applying 15 points of damage. All set. Marked. Right on. That's the goals. 40 feet. This was 30. That's 40. 55, 60. Yeah, so it's his whole turn, but he dashes right up and he's right in front of you. His hands are up, ready to slam them down on you, but that's everything he's got that round. Done.
All right. Axe in hand. For glory! All right. I'm going to maneuver. I can move through him, right? Or no? Can I
So
potentially?
you can't just move through an enemy.
Oh, I cannot. Okay.
We do have some extra rules that allow you to. And I will find those up here. It's optional DMG rule, so they don't get used too often. Maybe you want to do this, maybe you don't. Tumble. Basically like opposed athletics, except in this case it's an opposed acrobatics. And you have to use either an action or bonus action. Do it.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. I think that. And what happens if I fail? Do I just lose that
You just don't
bonus
get
action?
past them. Don't get past them yet.
Okay. I think it would be worth it.
You use it up to do it, right?
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and try to do it, and I would have. Well, I
Bonus
only have
action
30
tumble or
walk
action?
feet. Well, I would want to use bonus action, but I don't think I actually have enough feet because moving through would also be double movement, right, per square.
Does it
Or
say
is it?
difficult terrain? I don't think that adds. Not difficult terrain. It's just an opposed acrobatics. You're gonna try to
Okay.
tumble past him, just get past the hall. Doesn't have to
Yeah,
be a tumble either. You can describe it however you want, but
Yeah,
bonus
sure. Then
action
yeah.
tumble, then you can take your movement.
Yeah. So I'll do acrobatics.
Acrobatics versus his acrobatics as he tries to swipe down at you.
All right. Yeah.
17
I'll essentially
plus
just
your
go
mod
running off the
19.
wall, use like the battle axe onto the ground, and try to run past him so that I can end up on the other side, hopefully.
Using the sway of the axe and the running motion to just kind of get past. He kind of shields himself for an axe swing, but you just simply kind of like swing past him and dart around, getting to behind him. And as he kind of pulls back from that shielded spot, you're already back behind him on the flank.
And as such, I will take 2 attacks with Azaraj as my action. And with this would be with a +4 for surrounding.
It's not surrounded until you have 4 people on him. This is just
Oh,
flanking
that's-
for 2.
Oh, okay, gotcha. +2 normal attack.
Surrounded is just when somebody's getting bullied.
Wow,
4
even on a
people.
4, that works. Okay.
17 absolutely hits.
Oh, I didn't do the +2
Yeah,
on
having-
this, but that doesn't matter. That's crazy.
They
Alright,
both
so-
hit.
I will roll damage. That's really good.
14
And
on
then-
the first slice.
And then on this one,
Another 15 damage. 2 quick slices, 29 points of damage. Heavy cuts down his back as blood starts to pour down onto the ground.
and I already used my bonus action, so D1 cannot attack, but he can sit there looking pretty.
You can move him though if you want to make room for Casey.
That's true. But it would
But
op
if
attack.
but if he does stay here, you are protected. Like that's specifically why I have him here. I can have a disadvantage on 1 full attack against.
Oh, I'll be
someone.
out of there. I'll be out of his range. I'll be fine.
Okay.
Your call, Rayhan, or Luzon.
Yes.
Call.
Okay. I mean, if you don't want him there, then that's fine. I really don't mind. Well, no, I don't want him to take an op attack from the troll, so I'll just keep him here.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Rayhan, I can also pull you back if I want, if we want.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I can teleport. I'll be out of there in a second, depending on initiative.
Casey,
Right.
Caleb, Carter, your turn.
I can move onto a space, attack, as long as I don't end my turn there, correct? I'll just
No, I don't allow you to stop in people's turns, so you gotta stop in an empty square to attack.
All right, then we'll do the thing. I'll probably fail this, but hey, whatever. Let's go. Acrobatics
Do your
time.
best,
A
you got
tumble.
it.
Yeah.
All right,
Bonus
bonus
action.
action tumble. Acrobatics versus his acrobatics, 13. He has a +1. Easily.
We there.
Nice.
We them boys. All right.
Seeing Luzon take to the other side, you tumble around, and now the creature is rounded a +4.
Mm-hmm. Do you want me to add that, or you?
I can just hit him with this effect.
Gotcha.
AC goes down, does it? Think 4.
Can't smite
Works.
this because I had to use my bonus action, but that's all right. That's all right.
That's all right.
13 will hit. Eight points of damage on the first slice, bloodying the creature, bringing him down to half.
Oh wait, I was supposed to roll versatile there. Whoops. Oh well. But it doesn't give me the option to versatile. Weird.
Long sword. What, a D8 or a D10?
Yeah.
You can roll a D10.
Okay.
Yep.
Worse.
We'll leave
Oh,
it
well.
at what damage it's at. Formula, versatile. It does have versatile formula.
It's not. It didn't give it to me when I clicked damage. I don't know why.
Huh. I want to say there's something. I want to say there's something now where you can change whether you've got your one-handed or handing it.
Not that I see in equipment.
I
At least.
know there is though. One of my players did it. Somewhere where you can change whether or not it's one hand.
It's when you hit the attack. There's a drop-down attack mode, one-handed, two-handed. Is that what you're talking
but
about?
Yeah, but it isn't popping up. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. if I
Maybe
change
that's
the
'cause of the
attack-
weapon.
No, there it is. Yeah, if I hit attack and I hit two-handed, yep.
Yeah.
There's a drop-down menu. Yep.
Oh,
that's
I
what it
see.
is.
Yeah.
I see. Now.
All right, so that's what you'll have to do. Yeah, but there it is. All right.
Gotcha.
Thank you, Luzon. I knew there was something. Don't
course.
know the full new menu with the full upgrade to 5e yet. A lot of change. 19 will hit. Max
And-
damage on it. There
Beautiful,
we
yeah.
go. 14 points. 22 total points of damage.
I missed my halberd.
Man.
Slice him with the
I do
sword,
that.
like, damn it.
This is just not the same.
Anything else in your turn? That's your action. that's your
No, that'll
bonus.
do it.
A lot of movement. Manticore will just make 3 tail spike attacks at range.
Do those.
2 hits. 8 plus 6.
You asking me to do that? Or are
I'll
you
just throw it in.
Oh, okay.
13 points of damage. Not bad. That's Manticore. Rayhan.
Cool. How hurt is he? Because I can't see his.
Well, Casey brought him down to half, and then 3 more spikes stabbed into him. He's definitely looking rough.
Okay. And I still don't want to be near him, and I haven't had the chance to use this yet, so. We are going to go ahead and Misty Step. 2. Want to make sure I have line of sight to this spot. Oh, there it goes. It just popped up.
Oh, cool.
So I'm gonna just end up here. So because I don't see the thing, but that works.
Teleporting away. Bonus action. Action.
We're gonna go ahead and Ray of Frost. +2. Normal.
Critical hit.
That'll work.
That'll do it.
Not
Damn, 7,
bad,
8,
though.
and 7. And a 5 on top
That's
of that.
wild.
Not even bad. None of them low. 27
Beautiful.
points full damage. It almost finishes him off and slows him down. A huge bolt of ice comes flying out, a shard appearing, and a lot of force being put into this magical shard. As you blink away and appear back, you just see like a normal ray of frost, just like a small crystal shard. You guys see a huge elemental shard forming, and then flung across the hall, smashes into his chest, buries deep inside of his rib cage, and he's screaming in pain as it just shatters away and pixelates, leaving a huge gaping wound.
Hey guys, ice magic is really effective down here. I'm not sure. I don't know what it is. Keep going.
Lauren, your turn. Face Casey. A 9 is gonna miss sharpshooter shot.
Oof.
For glory.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey.
Killing blow. Arrow comes flying out. Following
Ooh,
in, it
beautiful.
just puts the beast down. Is that he's like falling over from the icicle shard hit, and then an arrow just flies in and finishes off his last roar before he can have the last full combat. I think rolls 18. It's counting the four.
Oh, gotcha. Well, good job, guys. No damage. I'm surprised you're still using that sword, Casey.
I really don't want to. I'm gonna be honest.
Is there no way to get around not using it?
Not that I know how to. Probably gonna have to find someone who actually. I'm probably just gonna have to go visit the church when we're done in here.
If
Looks like a curse.
if somehow your hand was removed, would it attach itself to your stump?
I don't want to test that. I'm gonna be honest.
Theory.
Game theory. My sister's calling me.
Go for it.
Casey scissor hands.
I think this spot. Can I take a look in the trolls room?
Yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing in there. A pretty empty troll den.
Cool. You guys want to take a rest in here? The manticore can
It
guard.
smells. There's a putrid stench that fills the room. There's a lot of debris and troll shit strewn about the walls. And a lot of animals that he's been eating. It looks like Halaster was feeding him adventurers. There's piles of bones, but nothing of value.
Let's take a breather in the other room, I'd say. This one seems to be a bit putrid.
Your spider saw to the south multiple feast halls that are empty.
Okay, then. In that case, there are some feast halls to the south we could look into, unless you guys just want to sit here. But we could take one of those feast halls. It might be a little safer.
Feast halls could work.
All right. Is that past the basilisk?
It's straight. No, it's straight to the south on this hallway. It's
Oh,
not the
okay, then
basilisk
yeah.
Hallway. So just go down the south on this hall. You guys will find a bunch. There's a lot of time.
And then I don't notice anything else as we walk.
No, nothing in the feast.
Okay.
Specifically 3 different chambers. To the north, you see the first chamber appears to be a servant's feast hall. For each of these rooms, they all have the following: 2 20-foot long, 5-foot wide stone tables in the middle of each room, flanked by stone benches. Hanging rods. There are iron rods designed to hold tapestries bolted to the walls near the ceiling. The tapestries have long since fallen. The dust and wraps on them. On the north, you see a servant's feast hall. To the middle, you see the guard's feast hall. And to the south, you see a noble feast hall. To the south, there is a corpse of a female dwarf adventurer in tattered leather armor and a matching leather skull cap. In one hand, she clutches a dagger, in the other, an empty tin flagon. On a bench next to her is a burglar's pack, except for the lantern and flask of oil.
I'll grab the pack.
That would be all the way to this.
Oh, gotcha. Well,
This is
yeah, I
the
think that's
noble
fine.
hall. You'll find the dead dwarf, burglar pack nearby. In the second chamber, there's a copper tankard with a hinged lid. Looks like it's worth 25 gold.
Damn, that's a nice tankard. I'll
I
grab
can hold
that
on
too.
to it and sell it, or just add it to party loot, essentially.
One
Yeah.
of you has to pick it up. It's an item. Who grabs it?
I'll grab it.
I can. Fine.
Paul, you guys both see a tankard. Do you fight over it? Do you talk it out?
Me, they
I mean,
both
if you want
said,
it.
each with a hand on the handle.
You both reach down, like Rayhan and Luzon looking at each other for a moment as they're both leaning down, grabbing up the tankard. Like, that's a nice.
Oh,
Are
yeah,
you
no,
gonna
please,
grab-
by all means. Like, I gesture with my hands, like, please,
You
no,
step
go
back.
for it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, step back.
Rayhan,
Okay.
you pick up a copper tankard. It's
All
cursed.
right, I'll
no.
put it in the back. It's
Um,
cursed.
It's cursed.
I'm joking. 25 gold copper tankard.
Yo, that would have been so diabolical if
If it was cursed,
it
would've
was
made
cursed.
it would have been even worse if you both were holding onto the handle and got cursed simultaneously.
Yo,
Like that 2000s trope where someone always they would like end up with their hands handcuffed together and they had to do it. They usually didn't like each other.
yeah.
The manticore follows in behind you. Looks at the corpse. Are you gonna eat that?
By all means. I take it that was not your doing. Or you and your friends. Former friends.
He sniffs it, starts to bite, spits it out. Ugh, it's rotted.
Lovely. Mara will have a look around. These benches here, are they sort of like part of the ground or are they movable?
They can be moved. They're just a bunch of stone benches set up around stone tables. And you can give me, if you want, I would say a history check.
Oh, okay. Let's see, where's my history?
Oh, is it only for Amara? I rolled just instinctively.
So good.
No, you guys can roll too. It's fine.
Amara's got it anyways.
Yeah.
I think we all got it.
Looks like
All pretty much got it. You can immediately tell that there's a kind of dwarven style to all of this, and although you saw a lot of human artwork as well, you saw a lot of human statues. How the dwarves helped build this, and you think potentially lived alongside humans here. It looks like, I would say 21, 20, and 18. You guys know the Malirkian dwarven tribe.
Do we know if they're still like living, or are they more of an older one, or?
I don't think many Clan Malarkin. They are a dwarven clan of artisans, explorers, and traders. They were its mark was Dumathorn's symbol with an axe as an inner gem's border. Kin Malair discovered deposits of mithril beneath Mount Waterdeep in negative 1288 DR, and it was quickly turned into and expanded to Malairbode, later known as Undermountain. You guys know that you are currently in Malairbode, built in negative 1288 DR.
Interesting.
King Malair did not die. Malair the Fifth died in 34 DR, probably the last one you guys know. They were driven out of Undermountain sometime in the 200 DRs, 211 DR. So we're talking 1200, 1300 years ago that their clan was driven out of here. There are still remnants of their clan, maybe some coming back to claim the throne, things like that. But the clan has been mostly driven out by drow, by other threats. They also dug too deep.
Okay. Interesting. I heard tales about these during the formation of Waterdeep's years when I was studying it with the family tutor.
Nerd.
Amar will push up his glasses. Yes, and?
Maybe Louis Jones knows something about Queen.
Okay, if they're movable, Amar will grab a couple of the benches, prop them up side by side against one of the walls, and sort of just sit down and lean back against one of the walls.
Yeah.
As sort of a makeshift lawn chair of sorts.
There's like if you've ever moved like heavy gym equipment where you have to do like one side then the other side, you're scooting one piece over and then the other side, then you get it up against the wall. It takes a minute, then you kind of prop yourself up. Are you guys taking just a short rest here?
Yeah, just a short rest.
A quick breather before continuing.
Party sits for about an hour. Thumbs, sharpening heads. Anybody do anything in that hour that they want to and just roleplay explain what their character might be doing in that time or discuss before we move on?
I'm chatting with my lad, my fellow alpha.
Manticore looks to you and says, Halaster liked to feed thee. The troll, things that he didn't want to keep around. He kept us there as guardians. Then he put a ward on the door that would kill most adventurers. We got to eat whatever else came through.
Well, now that you failed, is Halaster going to, like, do you think he's going to look kindly upon that? I'm just genuinely curious. This isn't even like a threat or anything.
Halaster used to be my master, but now you are.
Well, you can defend my home, I suppose. We'll get you set up there.
You do know that the rod is only a 24-hour effect. You know that once that falls off, he may have a change of.
We'll talk it out then and there. I mean, legitimately though, like he failed Halaster. Odds are he's not. If he sticks here, he's not gonna make it out alive.
I will leave that up to a roll after the 24 hours. We'll see how it goes.
Yep.
Yeah.
At the moment, though, you do know he's under a charm effect, so of course he sees you as his most trusted leader and ally.
That's why I'm trying to like give him good vibes, so even when the charm breaks, he's like, you know what? This guy did charm me. He's real fucking rad.
Go ahead and let's. I'll give you a chance in this hour to lower the future DC. Give me a persuasion or deception.
I'm guessing this is at advantage because he's charmed, or no, because we're doing special stuff.
This is just persuasion or deception. If DC is going to go lower, no advantage from the charm. This is just see how the talk goes.
Gotcha. Persuasion. Do I still have the lucky points? Didn't I spend all my lucky? It says I have all of them.
I might not have marked off your lucky.
Yeah, some stuff came back. You might have to mark off what you used.
Yeah, you can check your copy for any.
Oh, I still have 2 uses.
Copy.
Also, I need to drag this over.
Because all we did was like the one back. I don't think you.
Yeah. Okay, then I'll go ahead and lucky this, if that's all right.
You're gonna lucky it. I'm gonna use Omen and take a deep. No.
22. The future DC went down from 20. I'm gonna say 16.
Yo. And is that a flat D20 roll, or are we gonna find that out when it happens?
We're gonna find that out in 24 hours. Which you need to roll.
Oh, lovely.
It dropped down from 20 to 4 points as you spend some time trying to talk the Manticore in to kind of see Halaster as an enemy and you as its new true alpha. Anybody else doing anything?
Yeah, Maro's gonna check out the new necklace he's got with him now. The bloodstone necklace, I think it was.
Bloodstone pendant.
Pendant, sorry.
Silver necklace with a bloodstone. It looks like it's pretty valuable. As far as you know, if it's part of anything or goes to something you don't know, it seems to be a piece of jewelry. Manticores must have found it on an adventure. Seems they did not eat the metal, spit it out, or left it on some bones and it just fell into one of their piles. Manticore looks and he just says, that was a valuable item. One of my brethren, he liked it when he killed the human. They were wearing it on their neck.
Interesting. This human, did they stand out in any particular way, or just run-of-the-mill human?
They made shiny spells and praised Ilmater when they came into the chamber. Something about him feeling the pain. Begged for forgiveness. I ate him quickly.
Interesting. Okay.
I saw no reason to linger his pain any longer. Praying to God for it. I gave it to him. You all know Ilmater is the martyr god. Bloody hands are his symbol.
Yeah.
Had a feeling. he's basically this setting's Jesus.
Well, these Manticores merciful.
The hour passes. Around 10 a.m. by the time you guys finish checking chambers and short resting. Take a short rest, roll hit dice if you
Alrighty.
Yep.
short rest just to reset all your things.
Gone ahead and done that.
And then Rayhan will spend parts of the rest asking Amaro how to do Tasha's fucking mind whip.
Okay.
So listen, Amaro.
Yes.
I did the hand signs you do, but for some reason, the most I can get is they have a really bad headache. It seems to distract them, but I can't get them to run away.
I see. Well, you see, it is. What exactly are you focusing on when you are activating the ability?
In all honesty, I'm mostly just going through the motions.
And that may be part of the issue. If you want to just get a base level out there, yes, you can essentially do as you have been, and it'll work to an extent. But if you want it to truly be a lot more impactful, it requires intent behind it. Not just intent, but intent of what exactly you want them to be feeling.
Okay.
And it is, at least from what I understand, it is not the same for every spellcaster. Some people get the assistance from various deities and whatnot. For me in particular, the extra added strength from it comes from pure force of character. You're essentially using your own presence and will to briefly overcome theirs.
You do have quite a presence. I might do it a different way. Let me see.
It may require some finesse and practice to find a way that would work for you, but it requires a lot more intent at its very basic. Rather than simply going through the motions or intending to damage, the intent has to come from that specific effect.
I see.
The damage is more of a side component to it, an added effect. Secondary.
All right. I think I have an idea of what I'll try next time. And then you see Rayhan meditating for a little bit, and you see a bunch of lights kind of dancing around him. Just in a small area. But you'll see some pink and purple lights that dance around him.
Pink and purple lights.
All right. Well, that hour passes. You guys have that conversation. Eventually, head back, finding how much. There's a door here, and I'll read that to you. About the only other thing that you find in here. Set into the wall of a dead-end tunnel is a door made of green wood. Mounted on the front of the door is a cast iron carving, a smiling, bearded face. Although vaguely sinister in appearance, the ornament is harmless, as is the door. Beyond the door is a 10-foot empty room.
See, that description saved us like 15 minutes opening that door.
Yeah. That is an area where I could expand the dungeon if I choose. There's a lot of those rounds. Find tunnels that...
I'm gonna open and close this door 4 or 5 more times to get more buffs.
4 or 5 more.
Oh boy.
You guys can play with that all you want. You head back to this area. You see the rotting basilisk clutching that orb in his hand, and kind of it looks like hallways continue on that, or you can just abandon that hallway and head back down. Oh.
Ooh.
Let us go check this out.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Leave no corpse unturned, so to speak.
Ball set.
Head up to the basilisk corpse.
I'll have Commander Lightfeather crawl onto the orb just to see if there's like an effect from touching it.
Yeah, it no effect. It gives off a light glow, and it appears to look like this. Kind of a glowing, translucent orb with a bit of swirling light in it. It weighs about 1 pound, and it's clutched very tightly in the grips of the dead basilisk. It requires it to be... It doesn't give a DC or anything like that. It simply states that it requires it must be pried open from the claws. I'm gonna say more than like a mage hand or something. Somebody's gotta like rip it out from the claws.
You know what? I'll take one for the team.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try it. I'll grab the orb.
Okay.
As he's doing that, Casey walks up behind him and covers his eyes with his hands.
Covers his
Casey
eyes.
And does what?
As you pull the orb from the basilisk, you acquire a drift globe. And crawling up your legs as you look down, 2 creatures are slithering up. Roll initiative. Centipedes crawl up your legs and try to attack you, climbing out of the basilisk corpse.
Oh.
And these are not hard to kill creatures, but they might bite or poison you. So roll initiative to see if they get anything off before you kill them.
That's exciting.
Oh my god, that initiative's nuts.
Alright, we got pretty good initiatives here. I think we're going to be okay.
I hope so.
Rorin as well, perfect. I'm not going to count this as a combat for Rorin. Do these things die before they bite you? Rayhan, you're first. These things start crawling out of the corpse up towards your legs. Kind of a horrifying moment as you have... First, you're like, oh nice, a magic orb. And then immediately you look down and 2 big centipedes, piercing grippers on their mouths, and tons of legs just crawling up your legs as you feel like the clenching of each leg closing in around. And they're giant centipedes. They're big.
Oh, giant centipedes?
Yeah,
okay.
so they're small creatures, right? But they're still 2-3 foot long centipedes.
That is incredibly interesting. I'm going to go ahead and mind sliver. Let me figure out which one. I'll do this one right here. Yeah.
All right, intelligence save on the first one you can hit. Natural 1.
-4.
They're not smart. This isn't like a creature trap. Just some bugs.
Scanners.
4 points of damage. Kills it.
Oh, that's
Like
cool.
I said, this is more just do they bite you. Anything else on the other one?
Bonus action gust. To let me pull that up too.
Try to knock him away immediately. Beautiful strength saving throw as you try to just manifest wind and blow the other one off your legs. You're able to just pushing it back momentarily.
And then I slide back.
Rorin can take a few shots. Casey, I'll let you make these as well.
Gotcha.
Shots at that thing. He doesn't need a sharpshooter this evening. Disable that for
Add
the
5.
shots. 18 hits.
Oh, he's done.
I think he puts it down.
Bing.
That's with sharpshooter. So, I mean, yeah. He's going to do minimum 10 damage. That ends the combat outright. These things do not get anything
XP?
off.
XP?
You do get experience for them. No, it's a good point. They are 50 experience each, so that's divided.
Yo!
It's divided.
Let's go.
I'm pogging off! Oh, it's splitting with Roarin again.
I know it is.
Oh, is he supposed to?
It's not supposed to. Roaring won't count against it, but in this case, the Manticore counts.
Oh.
So I'm leaving Roaring in there because he's absorbing the Manticore.
Also, I'm adding infusions that I'm able to find because I don't see them on my character sheet. Just as a FYI.
Nixing us 5 whole XP.
What do you mean you're adding infusions you're able to find?
I don't have any like artificer infusions on my character sheet, so I'm just adding the ones that I would have.
What are you adding?
Oh, I don't know. I went to the compendium and then I went under DB classes, and I found some infusions. I've just been.
Oh, like
perusing.
so. For instance, like this, a spell infusion. You're adding that over to your.
Yeah, exactly. Or like the Boots of Winding Path, or the Repulsion Shield, Resistant Armor, Radiant Weapon, Mind Sharpener.
Sure.
Yeah, those kind of things. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt it. I just wanted to let you know I wanted to do it because they were missing.
That's fine. Do you have them set up on D&D Beyond?
Yeah, they should be. I thought I had them selected.
It might not. It might not import right. So like I know right now it says you have like an infusion on this. I think we gave you the spell storing ring to represent.
No, I bought
no,
that
you just have it as
separately.
well.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
so
bought
you
that
just have it as
separately.
well. Yeah. So as long as you have all your infusions set up, but that's fine. You can drag and drop things over if you need, or if they're on your copy. I don't know if.
I did change pretty much almost all of them from my old copy, so that's why.
I see.
Yeah, they are on the character sheet in D&D Beyond.
Got it. You guys find that little basilisk. Basilisk is dead. No petrification from that. Ahead of you, though, rounding those corners, you find a temple.
Oh.
I will just start revealing the walls because it kind of goes around a corner here on either side, goes down into a temple. Take me just a second to temple. Give you and alcoves on the side here. What you guys see is a desecrated temple. The ceiling is 60 feet high. 11 lifelike statues in a variety of poses are clustered together in the south end of the room. You see all over here, you see all these different figures. There's a more detailed map that we can jump back to, but you guys can kind of see the fuzzy version of it here. A bunch of figures, 11 statues on the south end. Alcoves along the walls once held 6 statues, but 5 of them lie toppled over. Most of these statues are destroyed. Located in the middle alcove of the east wall, this one, remains an intact statue that appears to be made of glistening black stone. Different from the rest. You guys start to walk in as well. You can give me a religion check.
Religion? Let's...
And then I would say investigation as well.
So religion first, then investigation?
Religion, if you want to know what some of these statues are. Investigation if you're looking around. For like items, valuables, anything.
Yeah.
Loot gremlining.
Okay, not bad on religion.
You're being eluded.
That's my second crit
Yo.
on investigation. That's crazy.
And of course, you guys
I'm
at
a
least have
leg
to
on that.
like get into the room. So I'll just
Yeah, I would be.
put your tokens into the room at least.
You fool! I was investigating from across the hall. You
Indeed.
see.
From the doorway of the wall.
The wall revealed to me.
Luzon 28, I'm going to give this investigation to you. You find a copper crown with 6 arrowhead-shaped malachite spires. So, a copper crown and just 6 pieces of malachite that spire upward for the crown tips. You think worth 75 gold. It hangs from one of the carrion crawler's stony tentacles. So one of the statues that you see, and there's quite a few statues on this far end, you find it like down here. You can see a male human, a male half-orc, a female elf, and 2 male halflings. These statues look like they're in kind of various positions, in kind of disarray. And 6 unlucky monsters, 2 kobolds, 3 goblins, and a carrion crawler. The carrion crawler had the crown resting on one of the tentacles of it. And you can see that these are far too detailed to be statues. These are petrified humans. Creatures as well. 11 of them. But that crown is not petrified, and does look like it has some level of value. I'll add it to your...
Oh, cool. And to end petrification, that's
greater.
That's regular restoration or greater restoration.
If you don't, I mean, I would say if your character's never dealt with it, you can give me a medicine check. Otherwise, clerics no. I would say default.
Well, this isn't our first time coming across
petrified
creature. Yeah, because we saw it in Xanathar's lair.
Did you have to deal with it? Did you have to cure it?
Not particularly. I never investigated it.
You know it's a petrified creature, but you know how to cure it.
That's
the question.
And
as for the religion, did anyone get a 15 above?
Don't think so.
Negative. So you don't immediately spot. Like, these statues are mostly destroyed. It's hard to tell what they were. A lot of age has worn them down, but hard to tell. The only one that's in contact still seems to be covered in this, like, black, glistening kind of sheen.
All right.
Double check one. Okay, so yeah, it's like it's clearly, I would say, on the investigation as well. What you guys would notice about the one statue is that it's kind of got like an inky coating that is, it looks like it could be sloshed off. It's blocking what the statue might be.
Let me see. I don't think I have anything. Oh, I have like water. Anybody have any water on them? I'm sure we have a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I think I probably have some.
Let's see. Water. Imagine we do in like our packs or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you guys have like water skins, right?
Yeah, we do.
You guys all have water skins.
Yeah, because I have a backpack and that has stuff in it. I have a water skin.
You can hold up to 5 pints of...
Yeah.
Imagine you diving down to the...
Yeah.
I also have unidentified consumable. I'm pretty sure it's the water skin. Because it's... I'm thinking of Strahd, because I think this should be regular water.
Identified
Because I was trying to think if we encountered something earlier, but I don't think we did.
No, that's your...
Yeah, it should just be a water skin.
Water skin.
It's full of illithid brain juice.
Lovely.
How do I make it identify?
And I can always ritual cast it if we need it as well. If you don't want to use your item.
Now it's 5 there.
There we go, yeah.
Alright, so Rehan, you go over with your water skin, try to clear off the kind of black sheen on it. Alright. As you start to pour the water onto the statue, start to kind of rub away some of black ooze. Roll initiative.
Yeah, there we go.
Actually, let's jump to battle map. What we'll do is we'll do a quick break, come back into it. Position yourself in this room wherever you think you be. Rehan is cleaning this statue. Luzon found a crown over here, but you don't stay over there. And you guys don't know anything's happening yet. You're just, wherever you think in the room.
Probably be around this area.
Ooh. Also, special thing. I will use once I notice it's an ooze. I'll use an omen
Sorry,
to take a
don't roll
D.
initiative. Yeah, we're gonna.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Once you know it's a new what?
I'll use the omen to take a D6 off its initiative.
Is that like an action or anything?
Reaction, yes.
Yeah, action. Double check. Takes it off initiative?
Any D20 roll.
I don't know if you can use it on it like jumping out at you.
Because I think attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Yeah, but I don't think that you have a reaction for. Let me see if it surprises you. Attacks if it's touched or harmed. I'll say not a surprise round. So yeah, sure.
Cool. All right, let me see. And then we're just gonna roll it after the break, right?
Yeah, we're gonna do a quick break. I'm just getting the actual map set up. All the details. Right after.
I'm not gonna lie. Before you started talking about water skins, I was 100% just gonna shoot a guiding bolt at it.
Oh, you have guiding bolt?
Yeah.
Guiding bolt has to be at a creature.
Yes. That's how we find out if it's a creature.
Unfortunately, not quite. You have to see and know there's a creature. A hidden creature is not a. You'd have to be.
I mean, part of it is I didn't want a metagame because it's like, oh, black sludge. Yeah, that's definitely an ooze. But
That's
this
what
isn't
I
the first
thought too,
ooze
I'm
we've
like-
been jumped by. So
It's
there's
not the first ooze.
there's
Yeah, that's what I was
there's
thinking.
actually
This
some
is the
in-character
third
stuff
or fourth?
to get away with
I
it.
hate
If
those.
you remember, there was a
ooze.
gray ooze in the.
Mhm.
Indeed, in the Xanathar layer that came out of the toilet that the Durgar was dealing with, and you guys jumped in there and fought him when he was in the middle of like shoving it down or blocking off the door, shoving everything in front of it.
There was also one in the Vault of Dragons.
Yep.
And there was a black ooze in the Vault of Dragons on the statue. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I don't think that's even metagaming. You guys have actually like, if your characters dealt with it, I think for sure
Yeah.
you can feel like that's
Yeah.
not metagaming.
Yeah, I would be
Oh.
terrified of anything sticky. At this
I
point.
would have done it, but Rayhan wanted to do his stuff, so I was like, all right.
Alright.
Yeah.
Go fluff on
I'm
one.
just saying, like, if you're ever like, is this metagamey? If your character has dealt with that monster, you're fine to assume, like, hey, is that black stuff just more black ooze? Didn't we deal with those? You know, like,
That's what I was thinking, but I wanted to just go ahead and let it happen.
no, 100%. If you want something bad to happen, but that's player agency. That's fine. But I'm just saying, you also are definitely welcome to like. That's not metagame. You're good.
Sweet.
All right.
All right, let me get you all set up
That's
on
a
this
stealth.
map. We'll jump back to the Chimera map. Get a new initiative. I'll throw up a break timer. Max 15 minutes, but whenever everybody's back, we'll jump back into it.
Cool.
Over here to the statue off. Got the statue up carrying. Checking it out with you. Back one.
I'm back. I'm back. Solo. Damn. Where? I definitely brought it. Card. Oop, I'll be back in a second. I forgot my water. Yep, back.
Alright. I've returned. Get all these in. Throw this combat to Don.
Is this on here?
Not here yet.
Poggers.
Initiative this time, Case.
Yeah.
Or put you on top. Black Pudding gets a -2 as it. And I think you also wanted to reduce it by something. Greyhound, what did you reduce his initiative by?
I had to see. I forgot how low their initiative is. A D6.
Go ahead and roll a
Hold
D6.
on, let me see.
Okay, yeah,
-4.
So he's -4 instead of -2. As your action.
Hang on, let me burn it off of here. Yeah. There we go.
Got a 2 out, or he got a natural 1. He has a -3.
Good lord. I was worried. I thought they were faster.
Well, not when they nat 1. But no, what oozes are slow. He's definitely. I'll get rolled. Drink well.
Cool.
Good idea. I'll go get some more. Never mind, I have water.
My goodness, Rayhan, have you rolled anything below a 20 for initiative this session?
Not this session. It's been a minute. Well, it's because of the scimitar warning. I have advantage.
Oh, right.
And then I have the D8 from Gift of Alacrity, so I have advantage plus a D8.
Right.
And Casey, I gave him Gift of Alacrity too, because I was running out of first level spell slots, but I figured if he had the rod, I'd give him one.
Ah, my goodness, that black pudding is gonna get pummeled.
It is gonna get absolutely destroyed.
I think
we remember if
we could clear the goblins pretty easily.
Pardon?
With the Manicore's help, we can clear the goblins without having to worry about it.
Where are the goblins? We haven't run into them yet, have we?
Yeah, but we know where they are.
We do?
Oh, we do?
Yeah. They're the south instead of going via the Manicore stuff.
Oh.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Perfect.
Yeah.
Combat. Philip Carter. First up in initiative, immediately you see Rayhan. Rayhan, what is there any like visual or anything we see with that reaction as this ooze sloshes off of the statue, revealing a dwarven statue beneath it, as it starts to kind of move off the statue and congeal and move towards you in a somewhat slow manner.
Yeah. As Rayhan leans back and he gets startled for a second, you see that the gold constellation tattoos on him and the gold that normally just adorns him flashes dark for a second. It just goes from gold to like a dark gray and back. And when it does, the ooze just slows down and loses some of its speed.
Hey, so you're up first.
I have this great sword that I don't care if it gets injured. Hiya!
Oh, Luzon, just an FYI, apparently you're controlling Roarin this time around.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Thanks for the heads up.
Did I use my...
That weapon's magical. Good.
That's fun.
I want to destroy this magic weapon and get it dissolved. Oh crap, I can't.
Yeah. I think I still have my free cast of Smite. I don't think I've used that yet, have I?
Don't think so.
Nah, you haven't bitten anything, I don't think.
Unless you have to do it on long rest, you might have last time.
I would have to track it on the uses if it's used on your copy sheet.
The issue is, I don't think it gives you uses for whatever reason. We were just kind of playing
oh,
it by
it does.
Scout's honor.
It does. You have the innate spellcasting, 1 out of 1.
Oh, does it? And I still have it?
I mean, if you didn't know about that, you might not be marking that off. But you have 2 versions of Divine Smite. You have the spellcast under 1st level, then you have innate, 1 out of 1.
Okay. Well, I'm using the innate one. There we go. Here's the Smite damage.
And yeah, that
Why
marked
did
it.
it... Hang on. Why did it do... Is it do different damage? No. Why did it roll that? That's so weird.
I don't know why it did 3d6.
Yeah.
Wait,
It's saying 3d6. No, it's saying 3d6 acid damage. It should be 2d8 radiant.
Oh, is it doing the pseudopod damage? The ooze damage?
I don't know why it would.
6 acid. Why did that happen? It says 3d6 got it as well.
Is he using a different smite formula?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Why is it doing that?
It's
That's
what?
so weird.
AIDS. Firelight.
It should be 2d8 radiant. I don't know what cooked, but
How do I add a rate?
edit damage.
Right, 2d8. Fine.
Radiant. I added the radiant.
Just roll the proper smite damage.
Yeah. I'll just re-put it in thing and it should work. Yep, it did. So there's smite damage.
Yay!
Roll up for the longsword damage. 10 and 8.
Points. Slashing damage.
Oh wait, I forgot. No.
You're not wearing the glasses, are you?
Oh, I just
forgot.
Slashing. The radiant does shine through for 8 points of damage. He is then slashed and cut into 2 creatures. One size smaller, which means he goes down to size. So there are 2 of them, but instead of 77 health, have what's half a 7?
38? 37? 38?
38.
Yeah, 38.
You're right here. You know what? Do I even have any way to do not slashing?
Yeah, 30. Both 30. Technically, 1 point.
I can do
And the
this.
Divine Smite damage. That all went.
Yeah.
Slashing only me.
I can do this. Punch it.
Just gonna curb stomp it. Ugh.
Yeah. Absolutely. You bludgeon it with a punch. Oh, sorry. On the first swing, the other thing I forgot. A D8 of acid damage from touching it. Attack. Do you want to punch it again after taking it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 14 hits. So another D8 of acid damage. Or another 6 points of acid on it. Go ahead and roll the punch damage. 5 points of bludgeoning that it takes all of. Does not.
Okay. Good luck, Rayhan. No, wait, I used all my movement. Never mind. That's my turn. I forgot about this wedding thing.
Cool.
Rayhan, reaction comes back. Your turn.
All right. So first thing, they're medium now.
Yeah, or medium now. Yeah, sorry, I'll shrink there.
I'm gonna gust that first one. This one right here at the bottom.
Here's all right.
I'll gust this one to try to get it to move
The
back.
southern one. All right. Gust on that one.
That's
Natural
crazy.
20. Is not pushed back. So, and to describe that nat 20, actually, it just kind of like aerodynamically wiggles in the wind, just fully knocking all of the force of the gust over it.
I'm like, oh, this smart fucker right here. Anyway.
Hey, that's amazing.
That is amazing. I don't know if we're gonna kill them both before. So that being said, I'm gonna go back and target this one. And I'm gonna take a moment to focus with intention, remembering what Amaro said.
You got this. You can do it.
Got this. And I think of something that scares me.
Okay.
And you see a bunch of pixies appear, just pixies made completely of light, and they go after the first one as I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay.
Entirely failing to cast the Fear one.
But you cast, I guess, a different version.
A different version.
The pixies
Yeah,
tickle him?
absolutely. So he gets surrounded by pixies.
And they just begin to poke at it.
Immediately he begins just laughing. And I guess for an ooze,
Just vibrating. Just
Bubbling?
rippling.
Just like bubbling. Just kind of wiggling and bubbling. If an ooze could smile, you know? But not an audible laugh. So, kind of a weird situation. Not able to actually laugh, and also not able to go prone. It can, however, be incapacitated.
Yes.
Which means
And
it's too busy jiggling around.
And I'll yell out to the others, kill this one at the bottom. This one up here is fine. Kill this one.
There we go. That meme should suffice.
Luzon, your turn.
All right. Well, they're both pretty badly injured, so.
Well, only because their total max health represents if it was one entity.
Oh, okay.
So the reason that it's half health is indeed because I split their health down.
Okay,
So that is a little deceptive. They're just now two creatures with half the health they used to have.
Yeah.
Only been hit a little bit.
I see.
Kill the non-bubbling one.
Okay, well, in that case, I will use. Well, can I? Do I have the movement? Oh, sorry, I did not mean. Can I do Control Z? I can. Oh, that's amazing. All my mistakes can be forgiven. All right, well then I will... Oh, this is a terrible idea, but I will do it anyways. Let's hope to just finish it off. Swing at it twice with Azure Edge. This foul creature must be destroyed.
You hear Azure Edge cry out to you, "For Waterdeep, cut this fiend down!" And it slices into the ooze. 21 and 20 both hit.
And this is a fiend, so does take.
No, not a fiend. He's just saying.
Oh, I got excited. Okay. Okay.
He's gonna do his corrosive reaction. Take a D8 of damage each time that you.
Oh, I thought that was just for punching. Okay.
Nope, it's for attacking it. Each time that you cut him, taking 3 and then 8. Azure Edge is not corroded; it's magical.
That's why I went in after I saw.
The first slice does 14 points of. Sorry,
Slashing.
It does no damage.
Oh, really?
It cuts him in half.
Oh no.
Yeah, they can't take slashing.
And it forms 2 of him.
Oh, I thought because it was magical it would work. Okay.
These ones will
Nope.
have
Still slashing.
15.
The longsword that is stuck to my hand is magical. Pretty sure if it wasn't magical,
It wouldn't be stuck to your hand.
That makes sense. I did no.
No, you're good. These ones will be small, rather. And because there's only so many spots, this one's gonna like some of it like slashes and moves and like cuts off the half end of Azure Edge and like sloshes out from behind you. Leaving a second one forming it behind.
They can only get so small, guys.
Well, yeah, exactly. And then that way we can just like squish them much. But I guess I do get more action economy this way. That does make sense.
You're like, wait, this is starting to look right. Oh, they all get to attack. Oh shit.
Crap. Man, mistakes are made. All right. Well, I guess with the
second swing, you want to cut into one of them.
Well, if I notice that
that happens on the first swing. Do you want to use that second swing?
No. May I switch it to a pistol shot in this case? Or is that,
can you switch weapons on your multi-attack? You can. You have a free item interaction to stow the sword or to stow the axe.
Yeah.
And then with the attack action, you get an additional one to draw a weapon. So yes, you could pull out the gun and stow the axe. That just uses up your interaction and your attacking.
Must be nice being able to stow your weapon.
So yeah, I will go ahead and try to shoot with the pistol, and hope that actually works.
And this will be up in melee range.
Advantage, yay!
Which one are you shooting at?
The one underneath me.
22 absolutely hits.
All right. Eight damage, and
And
can I add to it to the flame?
The bullet shoots through and blasts a bit of wood out.
Could I also have add the flame bullet, or do I have to call that beforehand?
What is that? A bonus action, or is it the specific bullet?
Just a bullet that I just adds it to the shot. Just 1d6 fire damage. Essentially.
Go ahead and use it.
All right, thank you.
Oh, well. Hold on.
I already rolled for damage.
Hold on, that's an AOE.
Oh, does it
1d6
automatically?
Target, and then explodes in a 5-foot radius.
Everyone. Okay, never mind. Okay.
D1.
Okay, never mind. I will.
I like your singed eyebrow look.
It's nice, but not when you're in melee.
That makes sense. All right. Well, yes. That's my turn, and then for
You look to the next bullet in the chamber. You're like, oh shit, a flame bullet.
Yeah.
All right, Amaro.
Alrighty. Let's see.
Your lightning damage, it'll be funny.
I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action. Mar will reach out with his telekinesis and say, "It's a nice try, but you might want to be a bit more back so you can focus." And use his telekinetic shove to pull Rayhan 5 feet back. Let me just put that in there. There you go. You can choose to resist it if you want, but I'm gonna pull you, hopefully, one way or another.
You know what? I will resist.
Oh, Rayhan.
Yeah, Rayhan.
Okay. Did you say you do resist?
No, I'm not going to resist.
Okay.
And then I will...
It's a meme, Batman.
Since I got my sorcery points back from the short rest, I will twin spell Firebolt. One to each of these two here.
Oh, if you hit him, it might break it.
Ah.
That's all I was saying, hit the other ones, because this one...
Oh, that's what you said. Sorry, I didn't see
Yeah.
what you were pointing to. Okay, gotcha. Okay,
Yeah,
to the other two then.
You want to shoot the other two with it? Go for it.
The smaller two then. First one.
You also... Sorcery points are a long rest, right?
Yes, but the Bloodwell vial, if I expend a hit dice during a short rest, I regain 5 sorcery points.
Ah, very nice, very nice.
And then second attack.
And that's a one-time.
Per dawn, I think. Yes.
Yeah, per day on the...
Yeah.
We can add a chart. Perfect.
I would only use that ability once per day anyways.
Yeah, I might just mark a charge on there so we know if it's been used. Alright, just because we got multiple sessions.
Cool.
Perfect. 24 and 18 both hit.
Alright. First damage.
8 points on the north.
And second damage.
12 on the southern.
That might be enough here. It is. The southern one burns up into a small pile of ash. The ooze all dissipating in the flame.
And as his last thing, he won't move, but he will say, "Perhaps try not slashing them." That'll be it.
Roaring's turn before these things go.
All right. It's too late now, but I also didn't want to interrupt. But D1, I never got to do the bonus action. I was attack with force empowered rend.
Oh yeah, do your bonus action. Sorry, I thought you said you were done.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry if I did. I don't. That's just for that, and we'll be just attacking this one here. So
15 easily hits.
Very nice. For 6 damage.
It is a melee attack, so he's going to take a splashing corrosive damage.
He is immune to poison.
Acid.
Oh, very nice.
4 points of acid. He's magical, so no corrosiveness on his armor.
All right.
And then 6 points of force damage from him.
Yeah.
Doesn't finish off the creature, but badly wounds it.
All right, so now it's Rorin's turn. Let's go ahead and shoot the small one that's near death. That does consume. Okay, that's first level, so it should just be fine to shoot normally.
That'll ease off this southern one. 1 health.
I would hope so. And he does get 2 attacks, so I think he'll go ahead and attack the second one at this point.
Yeah,
just
do you want to turn sharpshooter on for this one?
Yeah. Do I have to like do something for it?
I'm gonna put the buff on you, so you do have to announce it.
Oh,
Put
okay,
sharpshooter on, so it's a -5 to the attack plus.
Okay, very good. Yeah, this guy's fantastic at that.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Hits.
Bring on the deeps. That
Ooh.
Yep.
But okay,
15
same thing.
points of damage.
Now a wisdom save. The ooze gets.
He can Colossus Slayer again as well for a D.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I did not know that he can do that.
Hunter's Prey Colossus.
when everyone thinks.
Nice.
Ooh.
Very nice. 8 points.
I think that'll do it for him, though. I think that'll end his turn.
And
And the
now
ooze gets a wisdom save when it takes damage.
new wisdom saving throw to try to break out. What's your DC?
17.
Ooze is renowned for their wisdom.
That was perfect. Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh,
This one's been very special, actually.
Breaking out of that, the ooze gets one potential chance to attack. I'm gonna roll a D. Because I really don't know which one it would go for.
Dibs on one.
Dibs on the ooze. It's top to bottom, left to right. There's no dibs on numbers. 1 is Rehan, 2 is AC. What's for
Oh.
AC?
Bruh.
Block with your sword.
No dibs on numbers. It is going. It only has a +5 to attack. It's gonna make its one attack at you.
I'm in agony.
A 20,
Negatory.
22. Your current AC.
Correct.
Yeah, magical plate armor. The badge of the watch. Acting as a shield as you don't have one equipped.
And the ring of protection.
And the ring of protection. Well, I think even with the ring, right? So the armor and the ring, that puts you at 20. The badge is what's protecting you here. Means as he comes up to strike you, you see where do you have your Waterdeep badge displayed?
I integrated it with my tilt shield.
Okay.
It is
You see it. Sorry, go ahead.
It is emblazoned on like the shoulder, where the shoulder attaches to the chest.
Very cool. You see it glowing for a moment as an animated shield kind of sprouts up and shields you from the ooze splashing down on you last moments, protecting you from any acid damage. We can end combat there because you guys have a full round to kill it, and
Yeah.
I would say Pacey, already knowing it's going to splash on you just to avoid more damage, backing off or attacking with a ranged weapon as the rest of the party finishes attacking.
I'll just start throwing rocks and shit at it.
Yeah, I mean, it dies. Definitely by the time we get back to Roaring, it dies.
I can smite someone by throwing a rock at him now. It's great.
Oh, that's great.
Hold this.
a true David and Goliath situation.
But with
Here, hold
that,
this.
we will subgo the rest of the encounter. That
Woohoo!
All right.
The Manticore didn't participate in that one. We don't have to include it.
That is very true.
actually true. The Manticore. Where is he?
He's represented by Roran, apparently.
Well, where is he?
Oh,
I don't know.
he's up here somewhere.
Oh no,
Oh.
buddy.
My new minion. I mean friend.
He crawls into the temple. Hey guys,
Where'd you go, bro?
I thought there wasn't anything in here.
Is that the Manticore? Where is it?
Look around. 11 petrified statues, adventurers frozen by the basilisk in the past. An ooze. And now a revealed statue that none of you succeeded the religion check to dwarf.
Do we recognize it from the statues we saw in the other vault? Now that we have an actual.
Is it Gond? I would know Gond.
It's gone.
I would know Gond. Luzon worships Gond.
Fuck off.
Yeah, I would 100%. I would know. I was gonna roll for
Sorry,
history.
no, it
but
actually says a character who worships Gond automatically succeeds the check.
Yeah, I was gonna say like it's
so-
dwarven, it's architecture. I know I worship
It
this guy.
specifically says if you worship him, you automatically. So for sure. It's an older statue and it's been somewhat corroded by the acid, but it's enough so that you can still make out, yes, this is the Dwarven Pantheon.
Oh,
Specifically
in that case, I would
Gonds.
do my utmost to restore it to as much as I can, clean it up.
It is a desecrated temple for a reason. Most of the statues are destroyed. Gond was being dissolved. It's
We'll lug up the statue with us, buddy.
Well, no, I will just like if that's the case, I'll just like try to tidy up minorly and just like do a minor prayer then.
already has had talk about reclaiming these layers of the undermountain.
In which case, then we should come back and restore this to its former glory. Perhaps enhance upon it. There's always room for improvement.
It's possible.
You can always connect this to the top levels as well and create some kind of network that can easily transport people from one area to the next. It wouldn't be too hard to implement.
Yeah, but if we don't have them go through the yawning portal, we earn less money.
I'm not really. I'm looking to provide this more as a free service, basicness, this service for everyone.
Necessarily, I get you. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, this would be a good place to have as like a checkpoint, a safe zone. As a
I think that's a great idea.
What if worshippers of Gond had to make a pilgrimage of sorts to test the strength of their will and their creations?
Oh, I like that.
And if they make it here and the creations and they survive, then they have completed the pilgrimage.
I feel like that we would require more than just making it here. Come on, look, this Gond requires actual sweat and work and making something. Like you can't just walk here. You have to actually have contributed and produce something.
Oh, I thought you were saying you had to fight something to get here. I was like, I'm not gonna try and correct you on your own religion. That doesn't exactly sound like his MO.
Well, actually, let me look this up because I could be completely speaking out of my ass.
No, I mean creation is right. You know, maybe a test that you could have like in this part of the. So if you guys, basically, it's what the party has been talking about, and you guys can do whatever you want. But they've been talking. You've been talking about like making this into like basically like a dungeon that you guys have under your wraps that you like pre-set up for adventurers. And so
I see.
That would essentially mean like this could be like a Gond trial. No, could maybe set something up here to be like an invention trial, something like that.
I see.
Restore the temple, but then maybe make it some type of a trial. Something like that would be good. A puzzle or an invention.
I think like multiple traps that could very likely kill them with a golem at the end would be pretty good.
Well, hey.
A good start. Maybe we can build upon
options. But I mean,
yeah.
You know, that's just an idea in the air as you guys like look at this temple. Whatever you might want to do with it. But yeah, I mean that's kind of at the moment it is desecrated.
All right, guys, we have 30 minutes to an hour to finish off the goblins. Let's get moving. Turns the camera. Nick, where do we go next?
I'll scoot you all together.
All right, C4 pool.
Talking about claustrophobic guys. I don't know about all of this.
As we head deeper into the dungeon, I will quickly reveal a few areas then. first on the far end here.
Oh, we ate through it.
Yeah. A good half of it. The other half. At the far end of this hall is a small chamber, 50-foot square room, 5 pillars made of mortared humanoid bone, painted black. 2 grells float in the back alcove of the chamber.
2 grells?
Grells.
What are grells?
Oh, those.
You see a floating brain made of like a
Oh.
thick leather hide with an animal's beak attached to a bunch of tentacles. At the end of the tentacles look like some barbed, spiky...
Thanks, I hate it.
in a nature check.
Oh boy.
Nature. Let's see.
It's Grelin time.
That's like a natural
Also,
20.
I did make a medicine
I am
Tony's
check.
familiar
father, we
with
got a nat
all of
20.
nature's creatures, including the gross ones, apparently.
You flirting with a drow or something? Where'd you find that out?
Nat 2025, Luzon. These creatures have dangerous paralytic poisons. Their tentacles and those spikes at the end can be extremely dangerous. They grapple you with their tentacles and they paralyze you with those needles at the end of their spikes. Their leather hide is a little bit deceptive, though they don't have any armor or anything on. It is somewhat thick and creates a natural armor. So not the easiest things to hit, but certainly not hard to hit. They're like a good medium-sized creature too. So these things they're big brains. It's not like a humanoid-sized brain. It's like a good 2-foot thick brain.
Oh, it's amazing. Do not touch its tentacles, and especially the needles. You won't be able to move afterwards.
Well, you wanted to slice something. All yours.
You guys want to try to fight those things or leave them?
XP,
I mean, we can probably
XP, XP. They look like just enough.
Paralytic poison.
Nah.
Does it
No,
look like
I'd
there's a
win.
way to go around them?
No, I've been.
Yeah,
Well,
I
we
mean
choose to
they're
do
off on their
wisdom.
own. That's why they're off in a corner. Up to you.
Do we think we're gonna fight Xanathar in this lair, or do we think that's coming later?
That's not.
Well,
a
probably
question that-
eventually will.
I mean, you're just in a dungeon. You don't know.
Yeah.
You don't. That could happen at any. That
XP.
could happen at any door, right?
Fair.
Awaken murder hobo.
Awaken murder. Oh, yeah.
You guys fight 'em?
Domain expansion.
Yeah.
I think so.
All right.
I
Let's fight
mean,
'em. We've got
just
this
don't touch
magic.
him. I will
It's
definitely
pretty
make sure
cheap.
to put D1 like straight way up in front and make sure like to create like a wall and maybe keep our new friend, our beastie, as the one in front of it while all of us stay as far back as possible. Like I would try to advise the group to like form a very strategic plan around this.
Yes. You guys at least try to prepare for.
What just happened?
You guys can spread out in this tunnel.
But if we have to carry one of us back all the way up, it's going to be a problem.
Have to. We'll get all you guys in. Go ahead and position yourselves however you'd like.
Ooh, hold on. You can't see anything.
Make sure this applies to the right person.
Over here.
Oh, my screen is black except for I can see
Yeah.
the mouse movement. Yeah.
I'm
Whole
also
screen's black.
pitch black. Yeah.
I can see fine, but that's probably
Yeah.
because I have light.
Black.
I can see fine.
Let me try refreshing. Question mark?
Jump. Maybe just jump from map to map. Up. You have other maps. You can
Yeah.
jump
Let
to.
me see.
Mm-hmm.
Water
Should be on Warg's watch, I think.
Clicking on Waterdeep was a mistake. That is a big map.
That's a big map. Maybe load a small map and then back or something.
Well, no, that did not fix it, unfortunately.
Nah, it's
All right,
still.
then refresh if you. we will get spells.
I'm a fiend now. You turned on XP and it was Jover.
Not worth a lot.
Numbers is numbers. Burr.
Casey, you're turning into Rayhan.
Yeah.
Hey,
Rayhan just seems like normal now.
That's not true. Your greed for XP has destroyed the forge. Look
Has.
upon your folly and
Or just
know.
frozen.
Yeah. Well,
There we go. Loading.
Ah!
Yeah, it
My
was
goodness,
quick.
that's a lot of growls.
Oh. Oh. Put them in every time that I clicked it, I guess. Hey,
Keep them in. We need the XP.
only 2 growls. For the first 2 rolls there, we got a 7 and a 14. Oh.
I'm still loading in.
yeah.
I see 3 on the map. Sorry.
No, you're good. It's just the initiative thing fucking up.
Okay.
There we go. Alright, there's their initiative. 1740. Got 2.
I'm
on
loading
here.
in.
Got the Manticore in here. We'll get Roarin in here. We'll jump to Rayhan for this combat for Roarin.
Hey, the map's not dark anymore.
Hell yeah.
Alright,
And
I should be loading back in.
yeah, once you guys load in, get your initiatives, we'll get right into it.
Yo. Big
19.
pack, big pack. Can I be more up front?
Yeah, you can position.
Well,
I'm guessing you probably would have been up front near where Luzon is.
It's showing that I have 2 tokens now. It didn't move my token. That's weird. Oh, there it goes. Ooh.
Just need lagging.
Yeah, this is a little
Up
off.
here. Time to big back load it up with snacks and knickknacks too.
Where would our Manicore friend be?
In front. Ready to eat that poison.
No, he's been in the back every time, so we can jump out and scare him. It's funny.
Got a good amount of movement, 50 feet. And he's got ranged for a few hundred feet.
True.
Yeah, we definitely try to pick a lot of the focus.
Alright, Luzon, Rayhan just need...
Oh, okay.
Hang on, I'm loading back in. I need to.
Come on, Ram, we need you to roll a 20 so we can all be pretty symmetrical here.
So we can. I'll do my best if I can.
'Cause
roll into the world.
Me, Luzon, and Roran all got a 20. Casey's got a 19. We need you to get a 20 or higher.
We all absorbed it. It's over.
Alright with me
Yeah.
just throwing your initiative in to get it started?
Yeah, it's
What should we do first?
a D8 with advantage
With advantage.
from the Scimitar of Warning.
Right, so... Plus a... 8, so 9, 10, 11, 21, you're first.
I called it.
All right.
And I will be last because I cannot load in for the life of me.
Alright, we'll just jump to you when you're...
Yeah.
Amaro. Who growls up
me.
ahead. You guys know what's coming up. You try to sneak up on them, but, you know, as soon as the light's in their view, they too become somewhat defensive. Tentacles up in the air. They start kind of burping out of their beak.
Yep, that's not disturbing at all.
They have their own growl language. I imagine it's kind of bird-like, but a little bit squawkier, like rah, rah, rah.
Okay.
It's actually a very sophisticated version of Undercommon.
Okay. Let's see. What do I want to do here?
There speaks Somaliese. Mayatso sent you wanting to.
I mean, looking at their body shape, they don't really have like a throat. It's just like a beak and then a brain. So I don't really know how much is going on there.
They're all telekinetic.
5.
They do have the spoken language of Grell, though.
Do they have a seminar on that at Candlekeep? Who's the professor of that?
I wish that they released like videos of like, here's how to describe this creature, here's what noises this creature makes.
That would be such a good YouTube channel, just like the Candlekeep professors.
I feel like, I mean, like I could do something like that. It's just I'd be bullshitting. I wish that they did like a professional one. All right, Amaro, you step forward. They're in these alcoves floating above some refuse.
Okay. Luzon, you did warn us to stay out of their reach, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And let you know that, yeah, if they touch you,
They've got
try to hold on to
paralytic
you.
poison.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope we can keep that in that way. Let's do
I'm back.
Earth and Grasp on the nearest one.
Okay.
Oh, well, now you don't get to do your turn. He's back.
No, do your
Well, no, I can go after
he
him.
can go after.
If that works.
Do your
better.
turn.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Earth and Grasp
a,
on the right one.
Yeah.
Strength
And
saving throw. 15 plus 2. 17.
makes it so it only takes half and does not get.
Flies up out of like the stone, grabbing onto it. It rips out one tentacle from it, taking a bit of damage, but not actually grabbing the creature. Or it rips it right off of its body, leaving a weak spot.
I tried to keep him grounded, but well, best of luck.
Don.
All right. No
Unless
worries.
you had anything else in mind.
No, I'm good for now.
Okay. Don, your turn.
Do we want Rayhan to go first?
Oh yeah, sorry, Rayhan.
All right. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think would that give me line of sight on this one? Not really.
Yeah. So you were loading in. I said people could start wherever.
Oh, okay, then I would have started closer. Then.
So you could have started anywhere. Oh wait, you could have started here.
Then yeah, I'll go 15 here. See this grill. And keep it simple.
Gotta get rid of that.
And these are full pillars, but like you can peer around.
Oh, okay.
You're fine. You can peer around it and see him. But there are also pillars if you did want to cover these.
Gotcha. All right, we're gonna give him one of these.
Natural 1.
Yo.
The pillar gets in the way.
Beautiful.
Deflecting the blows off.
Bonus action. Do I really want? You know what? We took a short rest, so I'm gonna go ahead and go starry form.
Arrow.
Yep. Now bonus action.
9 on the dice, a 16 hits.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Radiant damage. A radiant arrow forms upon the constellation celestial bow in your hands.
Nice.
Points of damage.
And then I'll slide back this way. Pardon me.
Oh. Amaro.
Already done.
Never mind. Luzon.
Alrighty. I will send D1 5 to just kind of intercept over here, and
Metallic clanking running up. The jaw like clatters open and closed as he runs forward. Towards the grill.
So Nick, there should still be a measured template there because since I'm still concentrating on it, the earthen hand hasn't gone away. It just hasn't restrained him.
Does it get to continue to try to restrain him?
I can attempt, as an action, I can attempt to do that again, or I can move the hand elsewhere.
Ooh.
Yeah. As an action, you can cause the hand to reach for a different creature or move to a different unoccupied space within range.
Okay. Got it. Do that very bottom part.
No worries. It might change depending on what happens. I might start concentrating on something else, but we'll see.
I have a look at a name. Alright, go ahead. Keep going.
Yeah, no worries. So I already had the pistol out, so in which case I'll start firing. Yeah. 2 shots. My infused pistol, and then I will do 1 force empowered rend as a bonus action from D1. I'm guessing the force empowered rend misses.
Okay. 11. That is going to miss 2 pistol shots.
Yay. Alright, so I'll do that on this one, and then for the second one, I already used my bonus action to attack with D1. Whoops. Okay.
First shot rings through this creature, leaving it badly wounded, missing one of its tentacles from the earthen grasp that pulled one out, and then 11 points of damage and another 11 as 2 bullet holes penetrate through its thick, brain-like hide, feeling a lot of blood and falling out.
Ooh.
Stay behind me. Stay behind me. We got this. We can be able to clear these pretty quickly. Pesky little bugs.
I'm still hovering there, feeling in. Anything else?
No, that'll do it for me.
Orin. Time played by.
Oh, this time by me. Oh, he is back there, ain't he? Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Got some.
30.
He has a movement speed of 45.
45. Okay,
Yep,
cool.
45.
Yeah,
long.
he's set.
He's a quickie.
He's hot. I'm gonna go ahead, sharpshooter.
I didn't know you viewed him like that. I don't think he's that easy.
Yeah. Let me pull up his stuff. I have not seen that. There we go. Damn, he's got some bonuses. Yeah.
Is an archer.
So first shot.
Natural 1.
That's, you know what, I'm not rolling no more.
It's not you. We're not doing too hot this round.
Speak for yourself.
You haven't gone yet.
One more time. Oh my lord.
Nice.
Yeah, nah, it's me. And then
Shots go out, but unable to get a good angle on the Grell here, trying to aim over everything, and Grell's kind of in an alcove.
And I don't think he has any good bonus action that I want to take. I'll see.
Unless you want to burn a spell slot, but these things will go down quick.
Yeah, nah, he'll be fine.
Right, Casey.
We're gonna. How far away is it currently? 30 feet, looks like. What is the range on this? 30, 120. I don't even need to move. I'm gonna take 1 step so I can get a running start as I yeet a javelin at him.
Okay. Gonna miss.
I talk shit. I talk shit is what I get.
It's a good thing I have two of them.
I think that maybe just like normally in this moment, not a big deal. Having a sword in your hand, just kind of making everything feel a bit off balance and weird. As you go to run forward, the sword kind of comes up and hits the end of the javelin, and then you go to throw it and just fumble it a bit. You refocus, throw another one, this time straight and true, and recognizing it's stuck in you. Go ahead and roll damage.
I kind of want to confirm the kill. I'm gonna smite.
Alright, a glowing radiant javelin. Roll damage and smite damage.
That smite's broken too.
Just put 2d8 when you roll the
I will
javelin
do
damage.
that.
Burn the spell slot.
Can do. I already burned it because I
Yep.
did it that way. So
17 points of damage, it confirms the kill. Javelin comes flying, glowing with light, stabs right through the brain, and kind of just bursts out the back with just glowing radiant light through the whole thing, leaving a smoking, singed kind of look as a huge hole is just burnt right through it.
Beautiful. Nice.
The now pretty desiccated corpse of the Grell slumps to the ground. Bullet holes, giant javelin, a radiant hole through it. Multiple tentacles ripped out by the arcane hand. As it comes down, the arcane hand's still there, just brushing it. Casey, anything else in your turn?
nope.
Right, one Grell gets to maybe attack, defend itself here. 30 feet of flying. Gonna get it directly up to you. So it's actually got a 10-foot reach. So I think it just goes here, where it has the reach.
Okay.
Well, actually, no, because to do its beak attack, it needs to be 5 feet. So it has 10 feet, but it moves up to here. On its way up, it starts to whack with one tentacle and then with the other. We're going to whack once at Luzon, once at Casey with tentacle.
Gotcha.
This will be at Luzon.
Both miss.
Both miss. Beak attack will throw. Really matter too much. I'll throw it at Beak attack. 13 on the dice. 17 doesn't make. Slashing up against your plate armor, and then a beak trying to claw down on your arm. Not the smartest creatures. No eyes. You believe it is fully seeing things through blind sight. It senses your presence, making it kind of hard to not hit the heavily armored spots on your body. It clearly relies on its paralytic poisons. Not being jumped.
Yeah.
The Manticore leap into battle. And we'll just do 2 claws and a bite from the Manticore. $19, 11, 9. Actually misses twice, but 19 will hit for 1 claw damage. Sad man.
Yeah, honestly.
I was going to describe the Manticore just ripping it apart. It fails pretty bad. You guys can finish off the Grell. It has 46 health, so probably not a one-shot here from Rayhan or anything. Unless you want to pull out 46 damage. But I don't want to clog up the time with it. I'm just going to say,
Yeah.
You can describe how you guys.
A bunch of Razor Frost light arrows.
And I stab it at the end.
Combined with the earthen hand coming in and crushing the rest of it.
There were
Swinging
700
Azaraj and then swiping through.
Slicing through him, avoiding cutting off all of the parasitic tentacles. 1,400 each, which means
Oof, nice.
108.
That's good HP right now.
2 growls killed.
Oh,
This back end cleared. The deep alcoves have black pillars covered, or provide cover for the grells, but they seem to have no treasure or anything back here. The floor is littered with gnawed bones of past meals, mostly goblins and gricks that they seem to have been preying upon. But not much else in here but some black bone pillars.
Black bone pillars. Also, why is my HP missing? Did I get hit?
Yes.
Yeah, the acid.
Acid splashed on. Ultimate.
oh yeah.
Okay, I'll use an action to drink a potion of greater healing then. That's 44, 16,
Use up
20
the
HP? Yeah. So, alright, it's used up.
All right, speed run the goblins. Let's go.
I don't roll for this, right? This is just
You get the
maximum. Alright.
Speed run the goblin? No speed.
Neum. Neum.
You guys find your way toward the next tunnel. We have not been stealthing so far.
No.
However, the Undertakers warned you that Xanathar keeps watch down this way. They did warn you that much. Do you guys care to take stealth, or do you just go?
I probably would, right?
Yeah, I try.
That's
If-
point.
It would involve turning your lights off.
Oh.
Mhm. That's fine.
I'd also I was curious about the black pillars. Were there any kind of significance behind those, or the black? Bone
5 pillars made of mortared human bones painted black.
Ooh.
Okay.
Is there any like religion that does stuff like that, or?
Nope.
Hmm.
Is there any kind of like magic emanating from them, or this could be like a mark?
You guys want to cast Detect Magic in that room?
Do I have? I think I do, don't I? Yeah, I do have Detect Magic. Yeah, can I ritual cast it? Take 10 minutes.
Takes 10 minutes.
I'm okay with that. If everyone is okay with waiting, kind of curious about it.
No worries.
All right,
Okay.
cool. Yeah, let's do it.
And sort of as we're waiting for Luzan to do that for 10 minutes, I guess we're strategizing about the approach we're going to take down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And since we know we're going to have to turn the lights off,
Yeah.
Raihan, you can see in the darkness, yes?
Yes.
Okay, when we get close and I turn my light off, I will open up a telepathy with you so that you can tell me what is happening.
We might be in trouble. I can't turn off the sword. It just does that. Fucking thing.
Do you have a sheath?
It does.
You'll still be holding on to the
It does.
blade, but you can sheath it.
If I put a sheath over the blade, what happens next?
Yeah, I mean, even
Like,
if
I'm
you just
still
use a
holding it.
blanket or something, you could
Okay.
you could cover the.
Gotcha.
You just can't let go of the.
I can't figure out a way to say this in character. Can we have Roran cast Pass Without Trace?
Spells exist in character.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't have. You could even, if you don't want to say pass without trace, you could just say, "Can you do that magical shroud?" You know, something like that. But spells exist, and they do have spell names. So it's character to say, "Would we pass without trace to avoid footprints?" Whatever. Very much in character.
Can we have a +10 to our stealth?
Yes.
That's out of character. That's going. You don't know you're in a D20 game. One creature does. It's a beholder. Fuck a breath. Or
I
Luigi.
met him. I tried to
Oh,
ask
wow.
him existential question.
He doesn't like it.
But I will, use telepathy so you can tell me what is happening, because I cannot see in the darkness.
Of course.
Not yet.
And you can use this orb that I've already handed you to generate a light source if combat breaks out.
Do you
we
have
only
the
need these.
drift globe? Is that what you mean?
Yeah,
Yep, I passed him the
he
drift
handed
globe.
it over to me. I wasn't expecting that, but okay, cool.
Because I'm like, I don't need it per se, but I think Amaro is human,
I
so
am,
he could use it. Yeah,
We're all human, champ.
except for.
except me. Yeah.
All right, I'll add a drift globe. Oh, you got it. Perfect.
Oh, right, because there's no such thing as half elves anymore in the new edition.
Yep. Casey suddenly lost his ability to see in the dark.
Your ears suddenly evolved or devolved.
No, you were
I
wearing
mean,
the glasses too long.
I don't know if you guys forgot, but the tips of his ears are cut off.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
It hasn't come up in a while, but
That yeah. Okay.
Completely forgot about that.
it's been a
It
while.
almost looks human, but up close you see.
And they don't curl at the top either.
10 minutes go by. Detect magic. No magic.
All right.
Okay.
Off we go.
If Roran wants to pass without traces, we can start stealthing through.
Give me perception checks, party.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
For this.
Before or after we turn our lights off?
We're gonna assume your lights are off. Your guys are stealthing. Give me perception checks, then.
Did the humans do it at disadvantage, or?
Oh, that's what I'd like to see.
Sorry, it's in the dark, so disadvantage for anybody.
Sorry, Amaro.
I'm sorry. Even dark vision, I don't think breaks disadvantage, right? Does it?
Nope.
Yeah, so I think
In
just disadvantage.
total darkness, still disadvantage. If someone wants to assist me, I can make a straight roll.
Ah, man, I gotta roll again.
Yeah, sure, I can assist you.
Oh, I just got reloaded, and
So I'll just do a roll for stealth with disadvantage.
Not stealth.
No,
This
no,
is
no.
perception.
Oh, okay. Well, I already rolled a 1 for my first roll
Perfect.
with this. So I
my
can't do any
my
worse.
first one was a nat 20, but I gotta roll again.
Yeah. They're pretty good rolls.
Let's see.
Not 20 and a 19. A 21 disadvantage. You guys absolutely hear it. The light footsteps of what are 2 bugbears catch their shadows lurking in the distance. For those of you without dark vision, you hear their footsteps just leaving your vision as they immediately and give me stealth check. You gotta do group stealth check. Pass the
And
trace
pass.
will do plus 10, but I'll just add that myself. So group stealth check.
Oh,
Cool.
And of course, stepping behind.
I did not roll very well.
Did mine not roll?
I don't see yours yet.
I see
I-
his.
I see yours. You did 16 with disadvantage.
Huh.
Oh, I just did a
This is
straight one.
above Roran's.
Not,
After
not,
mine.
Oh, we hit high numbers. Except
Yeah.
Alright, I see a 6 from Amaro.
Yep. Luzon
14
14.
from Luzon. 20 from Roran. What did Casey
Lauren
get?
should have advantage. He has the boots of
Oh, you
Elfkind.
don't see this? This is
What did
crazy.
Casey get?
I don't know.
16.
Casey
16.
got 16.
Okay.
This I posted what I see in
Alright,
the
just
chat.
answer, that's all. 20, so plus 16. Plus 15 from the Manticore, and then plus
18 for Rayhan.
18 for Rayhan. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 5. No, I already got one.
Okay, cool.
Fuck. 15, 20, 14, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5 plus divided by 14.8. 15 stealth. You guys see 2 bugbears starting to run down the south hall quietly. They are stealthing at
Wait.
a 16 perception. but
Wouldn't
they
it be
are-
with pass without trace?
Yes.
So it would be 24. Okay,
25.
25 still.
You guys see two bugbears running down the south hall. You know you did not make any footsteps to alert them.
Okay.
They did not get alerted by sound. I would say you guys can talk about what that might be.
Oh, don't we have detect magic up still?
Yeah, is there any
Like that magic is just
sense
on a
like that?
specific location. I don't know if you can keep it
No,
up
it
within
pings
your-
from you for the duration, which is 10
it does,
minutes.
okay.
No magic is pinging. You guys step forward into this hall. I'll give you a description of this area, and you can see that they've run down to the south. And what you see in here, the number for this,
Unless you're human.
all the way up to. The skeleton of a giant constrictor snake coils up to the top half of the northernmost pillar. See that here. The snake skeleton seems to be harmless and just falls apart if disturbed. The words, "certain death this way," are carved in common on the southeast wall, with an arrow pointing towards the southern exit. So danger this way, it's pointed towards the south. And then you guys just see a bunch of pillars. There are just, it's labeled the Pillar Forest. So just a room full of pillars.
Oh. Okay.
Certainly.
In Rayhan's head, he hears Amaro telepathically saying, "This is reminiscent of something that we found out in the earlier passage. Beyond the Pillar of Forest, the Mad Mage waits, casting spells behind magic gates."
Ooh,
Good memory.
good remembrance.
Yeah, the Pillar Forest part was the
Yeah.
bit that stood out to me.
Yeah, good catch.
In that case, do I see any of those gates, or I'm looking over here and I see these blue circles?
Amaro, I'll grant you inspiration.
Oh,
Ooh.
cool.
So to the east it looks like the way you guys came. There is a secret door here, which
I'll use up a Wanda Secrets usage to explain how we found it.
it doesn't even have a perception check roll. What it has is, let me read this hallway to you as well. This hallway, which is where the peering eyes poked through, this hallway has every 10 feet, there is a recess of a 3-inch deep kind of like bas relief carving in the wall. So not portraits, but like actually carved into the stone wall are bas relief carvings of a demon, each depicting a different kind of demon. On the north wall, there's a Baylor, a Bargura, a Chasmi, a Dretch, a Glabrazu, a Garistro, and a Hosru. On the south wall, there's a Merilith, an Alfejni, a Quasite, a Shadow Demon, a Varrock, and a Yokul.
All demons, there are no devils there. Interesting.
And a Kenku skeleton lies on the floor. One of its thin arms are pointing to the bas relief of the Alfejni on the south wall. And so having that just pointing at this wall is enough that you guys inspected. There is a secret door. So you also find that. So you don't have to burn a charge of the secret wand for this. This one has no roll, it just gives it to you. It's like one of the first secret.
Gotcha.
Basically saying pay attention. But you see a 10-foot room that then continues like a cavern.
That's a sneakier way to handle it.
And on your west, you see a hall of mirrors. There are just alcoves with mirrors that appear to be giving off actually illusion magic, are emanating detect magic. Two of the mirrors, a little bit down the hall, this one and this one are within your range. Those two are giving off illusion magic. I'll just make like a little wiggle on them. You see like magic coming from those two mirrors, specifically illusion. And that hall goes all the way down to what looks like another hall, and it turns left and right.
Okay.
I think we go down the secret passage personally.
Yeah.
I cannot really see where I'm going, so I count on you to lead the way.
All right. Let's head off.
So let those bugbears run south. You guys go down that secret passage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We'll murder hobo them later.
You guys start to head down a secret passage. A secret door reveals a 10-foot square cubicle with a 5-foot wide tunnel of rough-hewn stone leading away from it. The tunnel descends slightly until it reaches a room that smells like a sewer. The room contains the following features. The floor of the room tilts. Its west end is 6 feet lower than its east end. The foul sewer water covers the floor on the west end. 1 foot deep for every 10 feet of travel westward. So it just pretty deep. A statue, a wide alcove in the north wall, contains a life-size statue of a Sahuagin, submerged up to its chest in sewer water. The statue emits a dim purple radiance. Its head is completely turned around, and one of its arms has broken off and is nowhere to be seen. And a revealing of conjuration magic, as you can see a harmless lighting side Sahuagin, giving off that purple. So, I mean, I'm gonna put the manticore in the tunnel. He's looking, and he just looks in there and he says, "I'm not walking.
Can't you fly?
I'm not. No, the ceilings are too low here, and I'm not walking it."
You know that's fair. Good on you, buddy.
Might be good to keep a watch for the others that we noticed heading southwards.
And I'm gonna give Rorin a wisdom save as well.
Oh,
14.
that's not good.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. He's holding his nose. He says, "I can keep watch if you want." You can tell he doesn't want to go in the sewer water.
Very well.
Stinky,
Just some
you're
dirty
up.
water.
You and the manticore can keep watch. Stinky, I believe this is your area of expertise.
Mhm.
You guys are surprisingly fragile for a bunch
Rorin
of
will head up
adventurers.
to the top, and so will the manticore. And you
I'll
just hear
just
them walking
walk.
away going, "Can you believe they're actually going in that?" Oh.
No, we're sending the sewer man to do it.
Nizan, you start to submerge yourself into the water. You head over to the radiance. You can see a little bit of like kind of purple flickering light on the inside of the head. And as you inspect the Sahuagin, what you can see is that there are some screws. The head has 2 screw threads that look like they can be unscrewed and removed. And I mean, you have tinkering kits, you have screwdrivers. It could
Yeah.
not be easier for anyone.
Absolutely. I have many of them, so tinker's tools. Let's do that.
You take your tools out. You don't even need to roll.
Okay.
You just unscrew. It just takes
Good
a
thing.
minute. You just start to unscrew the head. The bottom of the jaw unhinges the statue's neck. Unscrewing and removing the head exposes a hidden, charred compartment in the statue's neck. The compartment contains melted wax from candles that have been illuminating the statue's head like a jack-o'-lantern. It gives off no heat. You can see the last candle was lit with a continual flame. And as you're standing there and you've unscrewed this, you can see like it's just a statue. There's really not much to it. Except, as you're standing there,
Uh-oh.
Target must make an intelligence saving throw. An intelligence saving throw.
Oh wow! Couldn't have picked anyone better.
I hope I got this.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's nice.
23.
What's the DC?
Half damage.
Oh no!
Oh fuck!
As you feel a psychic pounding on your head. 8 points of damage turns to 4. And we roll initiative.
Ah.
As a gray ooze comes lurking out of the water behind you.
God damn it. I hate those things so much.
It's horrible.
The other two, too far out to run down to help with the ooze. It only has 22 health.
What am I concentrating on?
So throw me initiatives, and if it's bottom initiative, you guys kill it.
Okay.
You got a 2.
Yeah, we.
Oh,
It's been
I
real.
rolled the
It's got
lowest
22
initiative.
health. Describe for me how and who wants to kill it. Casey, you go first. Do you go in the water at all? Do you stay out of this?
Yeah, you got it, Stinky.
You get in here. It's not that
You're
bad.
just cheering him from afar.
Stinky, Stinky.
How about you, Amaro? Magic from afar?
Yeah. Essentially, I'm staying as far back from that thing as possible, so I'm just gonna pound it with Eldritch Blast.
Blasts of Eldritch Power come flying through. Rayhan. Same thing.
Rayhan does his starlight thing, just taking his. I'm not gonna take my archer form, but I'm gonna use my starry wisp, and just you see beams of light go down towards the gray ooze.
And last but not least, Dawn, it's crawling up in the back corner, ready to come lurch out at you. How do you want to finish it off?
Pop. Just too quick.
The gun comes out and
yeah.
shots go out through the area. You just hear Roaring shout down, "I'm not coming down there."
It's okay. That's dealt with.
All right, good.
That XP is all ours, baby.
This XP will be just yours. 100
go.
experience to the party.
Huge.
Did I cut Casey out because he didn't help?
Honestly, I really don't mind that.
Kinda.
I was giving moral support.
I did not feel morally supported. That is bullcrap.
You can get the point. You can get the 1% left over. You each get 33%.
Well, let me ask. As we are reaching midnight, it has now been a second day. I did mention I don't want to get us locked in here. Do you guys want me to speed you through the rest of this, or do you guys like this? Do you want to continue?
I'm having fun.
This is fantastic for me.
Yeah.
That is great. Yeah.
I think if there's any, I think you've been doing it anyway, but like empty side rooms, we
I
can
try not to
breeze
get you
past.
stuck on things that are nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think what it is as long as we're not doing every single dungeon as our thing, like we do the cool floors
Yeah.
as
Yeah.
like these pseudo dungeon crawls, and it can take 2 to 3 sessions.
We
I
could say
think
other
that's fine.
adventurers start to clear other floors, and I just kind of give you a report.
Yeah, and then save the
Yeah.
cool floors for us.
Yeah.
Whichever ones you
That'd
think
be
will
good.
either be interesting for us or
That'd be
I like
whatever.
that. Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's finish off the first floor. It is midnight. Do you guys want to end?
I'm good.
Up to you guys. I can keep going.
We can go a little bit longer to the next like big encounter.
Okay. Everybody good to keep going a little bit?
I think for a short while. Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys go down the mirror hall or follow the southern trail where their bugbears went?
I imagine that if they... I mean, Rayhan, you could actually see them. Did they look like they were urgent, or Were they? ha- What was
They
the
look
vibe
urgent
that you
to me.
got from observing them run?
From what I saw, they were pretty urgent, right?
You just saw them running off in the dark at the edge of your darkness vision.
No,
like,
but yeah. Basically, was it a jog or sprinting?
Yeah,
or
they were
what was
running.
it?
they were staying stealth, so technically half speed, but they were stealthing away, and they seem to be like ahead of you a bit. Give me, let's say, insight or survival checks.
Is this everyone or just?
Everyone.
Gotcha.
Because you guys were very stealthy. They're like, well, how
That's
did they?
crazy.
How did they know? Insight or survival? Survival. And yeah, that statue. 19 are there. Amaro, something comes to mind too, and that something that comes to mind is something that likes to get in. Things were able to detect your presence. You guys took some serious precautions that you even talked about.
Oh, fuck.
Could sense your presence mentally.
I believe we may have encountered this kind of thing before on numerous occasions.
Intellect devourers and mind flayers.
No, not again.
It is very possible. We should proceed with that in mind.
Do you have
But,
your glasses on, Casey?
You did that one on purpose. Proceed with that in mind. You did that one on purpose.
No, I'm playing.
Yes.
Sorry, Luzon, you asked something?
Yeah, I was asking Casey if he has his glasses on.
I have them on me. They help me like with the mental shield or whatever, even when I'm not wearing them.
Oh, okay. Well, good. As long as you have them, you're benefiting from them.
Oh, I was wondering why my saving throws were up. It's your aura. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, +3 strength.
So which way do you guys go? South or east? I mean, south or west?
At this point, they know about us, so we could either look around or get straight to the point.
I say we give them the old 1-2.
We don't want them to have as much time to prepare for us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, then we'll go towards them. South.
I'll mark those off just so
We can always come back to this hallway.
Yeah.
Since they're aware of us, are we turning the lights back on?
Yeah, I think that's fine. You guys got caught. You realize they have Mind Flayer intellect devours in their heads. Not much of a point to stealthing now. 25A. This is what looks to be a small excavation area. You can see first, a dead goblin lies on the floor. Its skull is caved in.
Oof.
3 pickaxes and 2 shovels rest atop piles of rubble at the mouth of a 5-foot wide, 5-foot high tunnel that meanders through collapsed stone. And as you guys push your way through that collapsed tunnel, I imagine you do, you see on the other end a statue. Continuing down this collapsed area, you find around this corner the dead goblin, like right there, then a tunnel that which where a headless statue, half buried in stone debris, up against this edge of the wall, of a nude woman. The head of the statue, not there, so just body, naked, covered in stone, bottom half and down. Some save on the statue. What does that mean?
Don't worry about it.
I very much worry about it.
You're trying to see if the statue's an X, aren't you?
The Manticore finally squeezes past the statue. That tunnel wasn't big enough for me.
Sorry,
We
bud.
can always once we have cleared at this level, we can always customize it a bit more for you to move around.
I do the signal to let Amaro know.
Oh, yep. Then he'll go ahead and swap that over to Casey.
Yeah, Buddy's coming home with me. Either he's gonna work for me, or I'm gonna make him a wall mount. We'll see how it goes.
You don't want him to be a guardian down here?
Hell no, he's gonna rip those adventurers apart. You seen this guy? He barely hits anything.
Fair enough. Do what you need to do. I think he would look quite handsome on your wall if needed.
I'm hoping that's not the case, but beggars can't be choosers. I don't think that's how that works, but
I mean, if he's beaten up enough and you're given an option, he can both beg and choose.
You immediately see the direction. The southern one has a bit of candlelight flickering. The eastern and western one curve around the corners.
Are there any falls of bugbears that are noticeable with dust or anything?
Yeah, give me a I would say survival or perception to spot any activity travel.
Oof.
Yo, I'm paying for this initiative.
What you do notice on a 12, Casey, there is no dust.
Oh, it's clean. What is the size of these?
5-foot hallways?
Yeah, I think I got some meta knowledge. I won't say anything.
Very clean. It's oddly clean. It's uncomfortably clean, and you are an adventurer.
Yeah.
Something cleans these hallways. That's
Can I history or nature something so I can
do a
the
nature
knowledge
check? And I'll say with advantage because you found the major clue. 16. Good enough.
Yeah.
You know what it is.
Yeah. Guys, look out for gelatinous cubes.
Ooh.
Okay. As if oozes weren't bad enough.
I mean, it's also an ooze.
If other oozes weren't bad enough, now we need the big brother.
Mm-hmm.
That being said,
Clean hallways in a dungeon.
So clean hallway is a fight.
They're all clean, are they not?
I mean, we got left, right, and down, right?
Let's roll a d3.
I'll also say the
Leave it to
16 is
fate.
high enough to know that it's not easy to look out for gelatinous.
Yeah.
They are somewhat transparent and invisible when they're still, requiring a DC 15 perception check.
What about this? Basically, Amaro's standing in the middle of the hallway here. I'm guessing he can see that there's an end to the hallway over here.
Well, it curves to the right, but yeah, there's dead end and then.
Okay. He'll just fire a random Eldritch Blast down that way.
Eldritch Blast requires a target.
Ah, bugger.
Oh wait.
Eldritch Blast actually targets a life force. Blast force.
Ah, never mind then.
I think I can do a starry wisp.
Okay.
No?
Firebolt then. That can target an object.
Target an object. You firebolt down the hall and singes that wall.
I'll send a starry wisp down the other one if we want to check it out.
Got like a.
Yes.
That hit objects or just
Objects too.
objects?
A mode of light at one creature or object.
Then yeah, you got a mode of light. It goes. What is your passive perception? Is it?
It's
17.
17, highest one. Roran has 16. You have 15. You have 17. Yeah. I would say that's enough to definitely not get surprised by the cube. You guys look
Okay.
around these halls; they're not here.
Okay.
It might be down one of them, just nothing you see right now.
Okay. I say we leave it to fate. Let's roll a d3.
Yep. Go ahead.
Shall I?
Yes.
Go
Our
ahead.
gambler.
So 2. We're going down.
Oh.
1, 2, 3. So south. Or no,
Yeah.
2. 1, 2. 1, 2 would.
I just rolled a d6, so I didn't want to type out d3.
Is down still south? Is that 2?
Yeah.
I would
so
have meant.
2.
Okay.
So
2, 3, or
1, 2, 3 was what I was thinking.
you guys head down south. You can see, and you guys can start to move tokens as I just. You guys see a lit hallway. Many candles line the hall in small alcoves. Shallow niche. The candles produce smoke or heat. The hall is busted.
And they're really hammering home that gelatinous cube hint.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, it's just, I hear that, I'm like, yeah. That's rough, buddy. Okay. Left or right? Or does this look like a dead end? Oh, it continues. Oh no. Decisions.
Oh fuck.
Let's go this way.
Oh yeah. Let's follow the light.
On the right side, you guys follow the light, finding no cube along the way. What you find on the far end.
Oh.
All the way to. Gelatinous cube has been down here. It has cleaned it, but you don't. Moment. At the far end, what you see is, what's the number for this area? 26. Here it is. The tunnel comes to a dead end. Mounted on the north wall of the of which is a mirror. Worked into the mirror's stone frame is a graven image of a human wizard wielding a wand.
Who is this
Just
wizard?
Does this wizard look familiar?
Yeah. Does it?
Give me. Let's do
Halaster.
Yeah, let's do history checks. DC 20.
God damn.
All over it. Don't even worry about it. Your boy.
You know his history.
I do.
What is it?
Soliloquy Jones. Ah, damn you.
23.
I was gonna give a soliloquy about it. You fuck.
I give it to the nat 20. Rayhan.
Casey
just-
starts putting on the glasses, then Rayhan pipes up.
Actually, I was read about this.
Actually.
It is a wizard. He's a few hundred years old, at least based off what you can tell is the clothing style of the robe. The face on a nat 20 is no one of note. But it's an old mirror. You can tell that much.
Do we still have Detect Magic up at this point?
Could be.
Yeah, detect magic.
I mean, maybe not.
Would it emanate an aura, I imagine? Abjuration.
Visual cast it again.
No, not abjuration. Conjuration. Conjuration aura.
Oh.
Yeah, conjuration.
Pull upon Ellie's
Yeah, be careful with
knowledge
that.
to reveal to the group what this is.
What's that?
I pull upon Ellie's knowledge to reveal to the group what this is.
Right.
Not too bad.
But yeah, you see a human wizard wielding a wand.
There's any
Um,
words around it? Any text?
No
What's the-
text.
What's up with the wand? Is it interesting? Is it?
It looks like he's like kind of casting a spell with it. He's kind of like just wielding the wand outward.
Is the wand attached to him? Can I take it?
It's just an engraving, a graven image of a wizard. It's the
Ah.
frame. The frame looks like that.
Guys, I think they want us to engage the duel with him in case he flicks his secret wand and goes, "Skedaddle, skedoodle, your dick is now a noodle."
And behind him as he's doing that motion, Mara will throw a firebolt at the engraving.
No.
Just shoot a firebolt at it. Casey, what exactly do you do?
I'm flicking around the secret wand.
Just in the air?
Yeah, I think I do activate it on accident, but I'm saying skedaddle, skedoodle, your dick is now a noodle.
And to emphasize that, Amar will do the firebolt and kind of position his hand as he's doing it as close as possible to Casey's wand.
Nothing happens.
Does the secret wand ping anything?
I don't think it's not a secret door or anything. So I don't think the secret wand pings anything. There's no like secret door or anything to unlock.
Guys,
How is the wizard holding their wand again?
They're just wielding a wand.
Oh,
It's in a. Hey Casey, take the same stance they have.
yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Mimic that.
I did that when I was making fun of it and did the skedaddle.
Oh.
Oh.
Just kind of waved your wand in front of it though.
Yeah, but let me try to mimic the exact same pose and
You
like
mimic-
let
you
me
mimic
hold
the
out.
pose.
Yeah, and like
Nothing
hold
happens.
out. Oh.
It's something else.
Mm-hmm.
There's not nothing here. It's just something else.
So where's the mirror exactly? Because there's this engraving of this guy. Where's the mirror?
On the north wall.
And where and the engraving.
It is the mirror frame. The stone frame is a graven image of a human wizard wielding a wand.
We have to tell jokes. We stop being
Can I try to walk through the mirror?
You walk into glass.
Guys, it sometimes works. Never mind.
Damn. Does anybody have any conjuration spells?
You
Oh,
guys,
conjuration.
you guys can give me, I will say, DC 24 insight check.
Are we allowed to?
I'll help someone.
I'll guide myself.
Yeah,
Are we allowed to guide it?
Representative of that, you're buffing somebody and saying, "Hey, what is this?" Do your best, like knowledge on it, and you're pre-buffing them. Yeah.
So do we want to do me and?
I will help whoever else wants to do it. My insight isn't the best.
Oh,
Rehan just took it.
Well,
Very nice.
hang on. I might roll higher. I probably won't.
So somebody guidance is Rehan. Yeah.
Let's
How
see,
many
do I roll higher?
guidances do
I
we
do
have?
not. 2. Me and Rayhan.
Nope, he's got this.
29. Rehan,
Yes.
waving the wand, posing the wand, nothing happens. You get the inkling the touch tips.
I see your sword is as big as mine.
You touch a
Alright,
wand
so-
to the other wand.
I pull my pants down.
No,
And
no.
no, I
Gotta be an actual
yeah.
wand.
I'll say, yeah. I'll tell them, hey, try touching the wand to the wand.
I don't know about touching tips, but I guess if you tell me to.
It's okay, Casey. No one here except me will judge you.
You reach
I'm
out with
judging
the
you for
wand.
making a big deal out of
As
it.
your wand touches the stone frame, even the wand of secrets, any wand counts. You see the mirror glow as a portal opens. You can see into it. You can see through it. It is now a gate.
Oh.
I told
Oh,
you
wait,
guys.
hold
This,
At the same time,
Yeah, fuck.
you all hear a voice. Heroes, it is not safe. Turn around. I beg of you.
Does the voice sound like it's coming from the new gate?
It sounds like it's in your head.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Each of you hear it.
I'll do like a quick 180, then 360 to see if anyone's around me. But
If I-
Amaro's used to speaking to people in their heads, so he'll just respond in kind. I appreciate the warning, and who, pray tell, is the helpful person guiding us?
I
Ooh,
am
no
your guardian
response.
while you're in here. And I promise you, what lies ahead, you are not prepared for. Turn back. It is dangerous.
they sound honest.
It's just a voice in your head. Hard
Mm.
to read.
If I touch Tips again, does the gate close?
Give me insight checks, though. DC 16. And no, the gate seems to stay open,
I can help someone with that.
at
So.
least for the moment.
I mean, if we can do help, then I'll take it.
Yeah, can I help? Instead of
Not help on this, just your own insight on.
okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, 24, 21. The two of you, Amaro, it's hard to tell, right? It's a voice in your head. You can't see the body language. Same thing with Luzon. It's just a voice in your head. It's hard to read. Who even is this? The other two, though, it's just in the tone of their voice, but they do sound like they care. They do sound like they are worried.
How much XP would we get if we dealt with what's on?
This is exponential, unbalanced amounts. She doesn't say that. But she does warn you that what's beyond is basically, she warns you it's beyond your level. What you see through the portal is you do see into this room. Badly rotten corpses of 4 dwarves lie in a semicircle in front of the mirror. Most of their armor and weapons look damaged beyond repair. The room looks like it was once used for weapon practice, as is evidence of the wreckage of several archery targets.
Mm-hmm.
It is a stone chamber. There's a side doorway that you can't see much beyond.
Maybe we could send a familiar in or something to see what we're dealing with, but not actually go in.
I mean, sure. I could send my spider in.
The spider crawls through the mirror, walks into a room. Pretty dark in there. The remains stink, but the spider doesn't much care. As it looks around, one of the dwarves has a boar-shaped helmet on his head. Kind of crawls over it. It's the only thing that doesn't look rusted. Continues to walk past. There's a doorway, a big open doorway. And actually, let me pull up exactly where this is.
Out of curiosity, that skeleton with the helmet, was that within eyesight, or was it like in and around corners and whatnot?
It's in front of the door. It's in front of the mirror, yeah.
Okay. If possible, Mara's going to extend his invisible mage hand and try to pick that up. And bring it back.
I don't think you can mage hand through the gate. I think mage hand has a...
60 feet with my one.
So I think once it goes through the gate, it's now beyond 60 feet.
Ah, okay, never mind then.
Then would the mile limitation of Find Familiar also apply here?
Yeah, probably.
It's not a mile away.
Well, all right.
It's more than 60 feet away.
Then yeah.
The familiar goes down a zigzagging hall and reaches a double door that is shut. The room itself looks empty. You hear that voice again in your heads. It will not close right away. I beg of you, leave it.
I'll snap my familiar back to me. I think we should leave it alone.
Yeah.
At least for now.
Come back.
Very
when you're
well,
ready.
but I know you all may be convinced, but we do not even know who is guiding us here. Perhaps a token, a gesture of trust, so that we can trust what you are telling
I'm sorry.
us.
I have to go. He's watching.
Oh,
You feel the connection break.
You made her nervous, Amaro, you dick.
It does not sound like I was the one making him nervous. It sounds like somebody else was.
You guys look around. See anything?
All right. Well, we know about the tip touching portal. Good job, team.
We will make a note of this and come back here at a future time.
You just hear the manticore. Valuable knowledge.
Indeed. Add map note. Tip portal.
Touch tips here.
touch tips open.
Hang on, can I pull out like some coal or something and write that on? I don't actually do that, but
Don't forget.
yeah, just in case. Nah, I feel like this is a core memory. One of you guys need to bring your own one next time.
You guys are making your way out of the tunnel. Heading back to the manticore. Coming up. Far end of passive perception highest on
I
Probably.
think me and Rayhan are tied.
17.
17.
Mine is also 17.
See, yours
Or
are
no, it's 15. Sorry, I read wrong. Might be.
17 on Rayhan. The gelatinous is working forward. You see the swaying of the candle movement as it. You then like focus your eyes in. You can see that the clear hallway is not so clear as just the movement of the ooze making its way close.
All right, guys. Cube in front of us.
Do we kill the cube?
I think so.
Yeah, let's kill it. There's nothing
Gone,
good that can happen.
Die,
from-
roaming monster.
I'm gonna say roll initiatives.
Oh boy.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
Ooh, Casey, nice.
This map is a little bit. Tokens are. That just makes the rooms even. Manticore,
it
roll
with
initiative
Lauren?
2. Does this thing have a 5? Are you kidding me?
How did I get higher than that? Okay.
It might just be dead. Guys, I'm gonna say do your rounds quick. Let's go through a round and see if it's alive.
Rayhan, speedrun, speedrun.
Speedrun the
You got this.
Speedrun.
Round.
All right, we're gonna go ahead
Casey,
and
you're on deck.
yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and guide. Nah, I'm gonna start with this. If I want to save some guide quotes for later.
$19 hits.
Ugh, 6.
6 points of damage.
And I'm gonna head back a little bit. Next, Casey.
Back up. Casey, Caleb, Carter Cragsme.
Do I guiding bolt this? Yeah, fuck it, why not? Oh my.
Hits.
Yay.
Oh shit.
It fills the entire hall. It's like hitting one of the walls. Pretty easy to do. 16
Quite
points
literally.
of damage.
Hitting the broadside of a barn.
It
And next
really
attack does
is. The
damage.
entire hall is filled with it. A large ooze filling the entire area. It's 6. All right. Anything else on your turn?
Did they get rid of that in 2024 where you can spend a bonus action to use Channel Divinity to get some spell slots back?
Harness
gone now?
Divine Power. I don't think it's gone. I think it's just one of the Tasha. not in books. But Tasha's rules, I think, still stand. So, just not on your sheet. It never really imported right. It never does.
Okay.
Still harness divine power bonus action for spell slot up to 3rd. I believe.
I'll go and read it from Tasha's. That's what I'm doing with my bonus. You can
I think
move
it's half your
on.
paladin.
Yeah, I'll go check, but you can. I end my turn. I'll do that in the background while other people
Got
are
it.
doing
That's
their
bonus
stuff.
action. Manticore will shoot. It's just going to shoot 3 tail spikes at this.
Mm-hmm.
All 3 hit. Half to nat 1 to miss. 3d8 plus 9.
Lamau. What am I looking for?
27 total damage. Piercing damage goes through. Hitting that thing pretty badly. Badly injured from that. That's a lot of damage from the Manticore. Roran.
When it actually hits, it
He's
hits.
gonna, and I'll just throw out his attacks. He's twice.
Sharpshooter,
Yeah, sharpshooter.
we believe in you.
Like I said, I
Lord.
don't think he can. The -5, he's still at +3. I don't think he'd have to roll it. I know 3 would still. He'd have to roll. 19 and 15 points of damage.
Sharpshooter goes crazy against low AC.
That's what I thought. Near death. It has 1 HP. Luzon, how do you kill it?
All right.
Finish it.
So I,
Finish it.
So I knew they started shooting. Started
Just
fast-
don't roll
fast.
nat ones.
Okay, let's hope I don't do that 3 times.
That's
3
roll
times.
2, that
Wow, I rolled a 2. That's
hits.
crazy.
It hits.
Okay.
Maximum damage. It only has 1 health. The final shot rings out, killing the gelatinous cube, offering you guys 450 total.
Yo.
Oh,
Nice.
That's a good XP snack.
90 snack there in the hallway.
Yeah.
Not taking up really much. A couple spell slots you guys blew on it at least. Clearing the rest of this hallway, I'm going to kind of quick clear the lights here. There's nothing really down the hall. Gelatinous cube was the ooze. And you guys will get a kick out of the name of these areas, so sometimes I will read. For instance, the Pillar Forest, it doesn't say that anywhere. That's just the name of the area. The name of this area is Ooze Your Janitor.
Oh my god.
We just beat the fuck out of that custodian. Minimum mage my ass.
Nothing really here other than that door and the halls that go down to the broken wall. You know, it used to be a dungeon or keep, whatever this place was, for wars, but now it's just.
It's like one of those memes where everybody's on edge and then someone steps on something behind them and everybody turns around and fires everything at once.
There is a lot more Xanathar thugs and things to deal with. So the bugbears, and I'm going to tell you this, they went to the left and there's a grouping of bugbears and goblins. And I want to get to all of that, but what we're going to leave off tonight is going to actually be this. Because I think we might take a little bit. Carved into the back wall of an alcove. You sense an aura of conjuration. And in that alcove here, you can see is a shallow niche containing a bas-relief sculpture of a nude, heavy-set man with a harp.
Okay.
Lying on... a lot of nudity in here. Lying on the floor of the alcove is a broken half of
Oh
a 10
god, Casey.
Jesus Christ, Casey. It's the broken half of a 10-foot pole. The
Guys, we found
Manticore-
his rod.
The Manticore looks and he just says, "Master, no."
Hold it back. You're an engaged man.
Now there is Hold on. There is something here. And it might be something in one of these other areas, so I need to remind myself. Close inspection reveals an inscription carved into the harp in common. Gaze upon me with bronzed visage. And now this is something that's in area 21, which... Where is area 21? I feel like we cleared that. Let me check.
Is that helmet Casey wore to prevent getting a concussion?
Hold on, area 21. It's in the hallway. Why? Let me see. Bronze mask found in area 21. Oh, maybe I missed a mask. Hold on. Ah. It's okay. So I'm actually going to zoom us back. Back to the illusion hallway.
Wish we could turn back.
You guys
time.
detected those illusions at least. As you walk up, there's the first illusion, and we won't check the whole hallway, alright? We're just going to go up to the third aura of illusion. Going down the halls, the illusion reveals that those mirrors are illusions. And behind them are niches. There's shelves. The first two reveal to be empty, but the third reveals a bronze Halaster mask. Because Luzon ran the effect match.
Yeah, I did.
I'm going to give you that Halaster.
Oh, sweet.
Bronze mask of Halaster worth 50 gold. Resembles an old wizard man. You guys recognize it with those previous history checks. Halaster. And then you read this small inscription on the harp, where it says, what did it say? Gaze upon me with the bronze visage.
Yeah.
And secrets I shall reveal.
All right, then I'll put on the bronze mask and look at the object.
And you see a portal open up.
Oh Lord.
You see a portal opens behind the statue, and there is like a stairway going down.
Well, I think that's a secret they were meant to keep.
Is the lady gonna yell at us for going down this portal?
But she hasn't started yelling yet. Should be fine.
All right, let's go. Cowabunga, dudes.
Do any of you know that lady? That was pretty weird.
No, I have never heard her before.
Yeah, pretty nosy. Doesn't like it when people.
I
do
mean,
Are we sure? Yeah, well, we're already in it.
Right.
don't get me wrong, I appreciate when somebody is trying to direct me towards safety, but I usually like to know who I'm dealing with.
Zan, you step through first.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah.
Step into a small demiplane.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
As you step through the portal and down the stairway, and I will make lighting token. You guys have cleared this whole area. We'll talk about this later. There's your mirror portal, the candle hallway, the gelatinous. As you step through this gateway, do the rest of you follow?
I go
Yeah.
in.
You guys all follow? Okay.
Yeah.
The Manticore looks and says, the
Fine.
Auroran will keep guard again. Well, they just
Yeah.
fight
Yeah, it's a
they
good
run the
idea.
sewer, they go in the portal.
Much appreciated.
Master is not
Yeah.
smart. You walk through the portal. Carved into the back wall of the alcove is a shallow niche containing a beast. No, that's the next area. Where's the demiplane? Here it is. Misty portal. A mist-filled open doorway leads to this dungeon. It is behind you where you step through. So there's this glowing portal. The other half of a 10-foot pole lies on this side of the floor.
There's the rest of this
Here.
rock.
The other half here. Somebody was using a 10-foot pole for the gelatinous cube and used it for the portal. It seems to have snapped in half. Sitting in a high back oak chair in front of a painting. The painting appears to be hanging upside down on the wall. A wood framed painting of Halaster Blackcloak. And sitting and looking at you in front of that upside-down
Oh.
painting
Oh, fuck. I
is
knew
none
it.
other than Blackcloak himself. You see a weazened old wizard holding a golden rod, double-headed dragon staff, and a cloak covered in eyes and mouths. He looks at you all as you all teleport through. You're standing here for a moment, Luzon, as the others portal in. As all four of you get here, he looks up and he says, "Well, don't just stand there like a boob. Ask me 3 questions about Undermountain. 2 of my answers will be true, and 1 will be false."
I'll look at the other.
Well,
I'll do the signal.
I'll open that up.
You probably tell us where Xanathar is.
That was my first instinct.
Is there a safe way to get to
Given that what we faced with Manchun in the vault, that was a simulacrum. Is this him or a simulacrum? And if so, where's the real one?
I'm not concerned about that right now.
Fair enough, Xanathar then.
Future problem us. I'd say where Xanathar is there an easy way to get to Skullport? Ask for his autograph, that'll be funny.
oh, you reminded me.
Questions, not requests.
Hmm.
Autograph he can't answer.
True.
Can you give us an autograph?
No.
He can answer that,
Yeah.
he just can't. It's not. I mean, whether he will or not, you don't know. But yeah, questions, not physical requests.
So Xanathar definitely, Skullport, and
Well, like if we're discussing like over the table, then it would be.
You can discuss it over the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, then
Yeah.
then probably like like a path to level 2, or even like what potential other things lie in wait for us.
Ooh, we could ask him what is on the other end of the tip portal.
But we have to be careful. If we want a question that's useful, even if he lies,
Interesting.
because he's gonna lie on one of them.
That's why we ask if he has an autograph, because if he gives us an autograph, then he wasn't lying. If he doesn't, if he says, "Yeah, I'll give you an autograph," and then doesn't give us one, bam, we know which one's the lie.
But we might also waste the truth on that.
I mean, yeah, but then it's a 50-50. We can be more deductive on a 50-50.
I mean, currently it's a 66-30.
I say don't bother testing. Ask
I wouldn't bother testing.
ask questions that give us useful information, whether it's
that's unnecessary.
accurate or not.
Yeah.
That's wasting it. That actually makes the odds against you.
Have I thrown you all off that much?
Well,
Stand
not
there
all of
looking
us.
at each other.
Let's
Don't
ask
let me
about
ask you for an
Xanathar.
autograph. Casey just messes up.
No.
Where? Oh, go ahead.
No.
Where can we find Xanathar? What's the best path to him?
The beholder has taken a liking to Skullport.
Okay.
A pretty easy one to figure out whether it's a lie or not.
From the area we just came here from, what is the fastest path to Skullport?
Fastest path.
You can if you want. This will take up time. You can give us this answer in.
Well, I think
in
what
the-
he
in the
tells
general
you
trend.
is that there's many paths to but he says Skullport is connected to level 3 of the Undermountain by the underground river Sargoth and by 5 meandering subterranean passages. Beggar's Right Pass, Shadow Pass, Steamfall Pass, and Talgot's Pass. As for which is the quickest depends on your way of transport. I prefer Beggar's Rest Pass. I like both.
Is there a nice view there?
Oh.
Oh wait, no.
Too late.
No, I won't count that.
I feel like you should. Oh, that's hilarious.
I really just did the speak with dead thing.
That's hilarious.
No.
Did that count as a question? Yes.
Only answer if I talk to you, okay? Yes. Why'd you ask him a question? I didn't.
No. You guys have one without a final question.
Casey or Luzon, I reckon this is up to you guys, because me and Rayhan have already asked.
Yep.
Tip portal.
Yeah, go for it. I don't have any burning questions at the moment.
What guards the area past the touching tip portal?
An oddly phrased question. You hear he says, beyond that is one of my best apprentices. Their name is Muriel. Muriel. Muiral.
Oh, that guy.
It's a mural, but with an I before the R. Gotcha.
Muriel.
Fuck that guy. This is meta knowledge. I'm not gonna go any further than that, but fuck that guy.
Says, that is your 3 questions. I
She'll
do
probably
hope
ask how
you
to
the
get out of
best
here.
of luck in our dungeon.
Before we go, can I? This isn't like a question, more of a request. Can I have your autograph?
Also, who is we and why? It's your dungeon. Why is it your dungeon? Like, what if, like, what makes it yours?
Ooh, because
There's a
I
lot of
have-
questions we have to
Why?
ask you.
Why are you jacking my whole flow, man? I just wanted an autograph.
And there's like a
Wait,
wider
wait.
smile building on his face, and he says, I can't answer any more questions, or you won't know which one is the lie.
Can I have a hug?
He stands up,
Hug.
he looks at you for a moment with a stern look. He reaches in and he hugs you.
Oh,
Oh my god, he got one.
And he says, I've always been a hugger.
I'm an
like-
autograph giver.
You feel like you work out. Kind of steps back. He has hands on both your shoulders. He says, tell me, what is your workout regimen?
A lot of roof hopping. Most of my workout is just activity, moving, cardio, things like that.
Roof runner. You must be a thief.
On occasion.
Ah,
Not so much right now.
you should still watch for your wallet.
he looks at you and he whispers and he says, hate thieves.
It's a good thing I'm not one right now.
He's an honest one though, and then I'll
A
talk his
good
shoulder.
thing. Now get out.
All right. And I did.
Luzon, I blame you for not getting. I blame you for not getting an autograph. You jacked my whole flow. I asked him a question, then you asked him 5.
I don't think he was gonna give you
The
an
three of you
autograph.
are still there. Does anybody say anything else as he has basically shoot
I
off?
will thank
No, I
him
leave.
very kindly and for his time and see if there's anything that I can do to help him.
You go in and you
God.
kind of give him like a proper thank you, goodbye, maybe like a little bit of a bow. As you step forward, he kind of covers his nose. He says, why do you smell like sewage shit?
His name is
It's
Stinky.
your dungeon. You had
it is a whole thing.
sewer water with that
The
statue.
least you
in
could
your
do is
dungeon.
press to digitate yourself before stepping into my demiplane.
That is a whole nother story. Believe me, I try. It never gets it out fully.
Oh my
What kind of a
god!
wizard are you?
I'm not. It's not a conventional one. You wouldn't understand.
You wouldn't get me,
I bet you
Dad.
say that to your father every day.
I don't talk to
Disappointed
my
he must
father.
be. Out!
Yeah, yes. You sound just like him.
Amaro will prestidigitate a cookie, step forward, give it to him, and say, I hope to see you on further levels so we can continue this discussion about disappointing our fathers.
He takes the cookie and he says, "You seem like more of the scholarly type. A wizard?"
In a manner.
Ah, I have a place for people like you. A place where people could become my apprentice. It's known as the Dwemakor Academy. A school for wizards.
I may be interested.
I may sign you up, depending on how you do.
Is the sign up bonus autograph?
Oh, Amara will use a second prestidigitate, bring out a little what's it called? A small little badge with the symbol of the Golden Coast Trading Company on it. You'll know where to find me.
He takes the card, takes a look at it. Ah. Just like Laurel. Always business. He shreds it, throws it behind his shoulder.
Mara was already walking out. He didn't even see that.
He just kind of says that in the background as you're stepping through the portal. Shreds it behind his shoulder.
So is that a no on the autograph? Is Casey's just like standing by the portal?
Did you leave?
No, I'm standing by the portal waiting for the fuck off.
Give me a persuasion check. DC 25.
Let's go! I'm spending a luck point.
Advantage.
Where are my luck points? Features. That's my last one. Let's go, baby. I don't need it for anything else. Let's fucking go!
20. Steps forward and he says, "Where do you want me to sign?" And he pulls out a Sharpie ready to go.
Where'd you find that?
I got
Magic.
this on Earth.
What's Earth?
A wonderful place. Filled with
like a
guns.
hanky.
Oh, that sounds like a great place.
They look a lot like you, but less colorful and gemmy.
If we come during midwinter, will you give me a gun?
Why would I give you?
Don't even know how to use these.
It'd be fun.
You want an autograph or not?
Yeah, I handed him a hanky.
You hand him a hanky.
Yeah.
You see he goes to shine it with the Sharpie, or sign it with the Sharpie, and as he signs it, so it's like a cloth material.
Mm-hmm.
You see it embroiders his signature into it.
Huh. Neat. My daughter's gonna love this. Thank you, sir.
He looks and he's, you have a daughter. I do hope I don't kill you down here.
Yeah, thanks for the autograph.
He goes back to his chair. The young one. Folks just spreading their seed and killing themselves. You guys head out of
Guys,
that
I'm the
area.
best dad.
What we'll leave off on and pick up on next week is as you guys go searching for those bugbears on this side, you find a couple things over here. More specifically, an old standing stone gate.
Is it the warrior, the thief, the mage, the horse,
24A.
lover, serpent?
So first there's a dead mage in here, which is pretty relevant. The first thing you see in this room is hanging in the corner. I think it's this right here. I think it's right. Hanging in this alcove. Moldy bones are in the southern alcove, but in the other one, hanging from rusty manacles on the back of the wall, in the eastern alcove is a tiefling skeleton missing its legs. Written on the wall above the skeleton in dried blood are the following words in Infernal. "Talk to me." In cap locks.
Oh, well, I can read that.
Yeah, you know Infernal.
Why do I have halfling?
And the other thing you guys find are these stone gates. And this one appears, and I'll just give you some info on it, right? pass a little bit of time for detect magic. Something really cool here, actually. So you guys can cast Speak with Dead for the skeleton. It's obviously asking you to do that. Or you can, well, the other thing you can do is you check out this gate. 2 pillars, 10 feet wide, supporting a 20-foot high ceiling. Near the base of each pillar is the skeletal remains of 2 orcs. They look long dead. A detect magic reveals something that you don't normally see. It reveals an aura of wild magic.
That's different.
I cast thaumaturgy and see what happens.
Well, so nothing happens. What you guys surmise, it's like between the gates, right? So it's like a cracked, ruined gate. You think this used to be one of Halaster's portals, but it's clearly broken. However, there's still wild magic activating and lingering. You believe walking through it will have a wild magic effect. You don't know exactly what will happen, because you never do when you're dealing with wild magic.
All right, guys, I'll take one for the team.
As will I.
That sounds interesting. Yeah, I'd be down to try it.
Let's
Do
do it
any
one
of
at a
us have
time. That way when the
Anybody who
fireball
walks
goes off.
through rolls a d12. If you want to do it one by one, you can.
Let them do it all at once. I'm gonna chill over here.
A D12.
You go through, Amaro, roll a d12.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You don't even gotta move the tokens. Just roll a d12 if you walk through.
Right. That's the best.
Give her the bells, the bells.
And a 7.
And a 10.
The 6 and the 7, nothing happens. You 2 walk through, no effect.
As
Or 10.
Okay.
The creature, along with anything it's carrying, turns invisible for an hour.
Oh, nice.
The effect
Hitting the
ends
tree behind
just
you.
like invisibility if you break it with an action. Visible.
Great, guys. There's one in full plate.
The
that
3 of you
clanks.
walk through, and boom, Casey just disappears on the way through.
I
Then you
use
hear his like
thaumaturgy.
plate. Yeah.
I see. Are you still around here, or is it just your armor?
Oh, no way. That would break the invisibility.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't
Wouldn't it?
cast a spell or attack, but you can, obviously talk.
I was gonna do a joke where I used thaumaturgy to make it sound like I was whisked away, but I can't do that.
Oh no. do your best performance roll.
Gotcha. The portal, it's taken me.
Come on, I want to see
Oh,
this.
I was so close to that. 15. It's not bad. It's a good performance, but you guys, you guys can insight that. If you wish.
Yeah. I want to see if I believe him. I believe anything around here.
It's like, oh shit, he's gone. His voice
Oh, no.
fades.
Oh crap! Oh my!
There's so
Okay.
many orc girls.
I'll take his word for it. I mean,
He's gone.
this is the dungeon where anything can literally happen.
Nope, they believe it.
Casey, you're just sitting in the corner snickering. Do you do anything with the talk to me skeleton?
I don't think any of us have Speak with Dead. But I will just say hi to him.
Yeah, none of us have found Jurgle yet. We don't have the amulet.
As a hey, you have anything to tell us? In Infernal? I'll say it in Infernal.
Does require speed. That you just skeleton sitting in the corner, chained up on the back wall.
We should probably get some scrolls for that.
We probably should. We need so many utility scrolls. That should be what we get done next.
Yeah, remove curse.
Did
spell.
Casey bring his bag of holding down here with us?
I have
Too
a
bad it's
bag of
gone in
holding.
the Orcish realm. Casey doesn't have a bag of holding.
I have
I
one.
think you're right. Luzon, yeah.
Luzon, sorry, Luzon. Luzon, did you bring your special bag with you?
It's just I have a bag of holding.
That is the special bag.
Fantastic.
Very well.
Okay.
I believe in order to speak with the dead, we do not need the body. And Mar will just take the head and say, put that in there. We can talk to it later.
Oh my! Do not put that head in my bag.
It's just the skull.
That is
There's nothing in there.
disturbing.
There's nothing in there.
It's a head.
Fine. Mario press
Can you actually do
digitate a box. Put the thing in there, and then put it inside.
Ah, nice. Okay, now it's nicely packaged. Very nice. Can we actually do that? Like, and then talk. You speak with Dad later.
You guys don't have this. What do you mean? Oh.
We're taking the head. We're wondering if we can speak to the head later.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
So yeah, we're packaging the head in a nice box and putting it in my bag of holding.
Cool.
I mean, yes, of course we're casual about Case disappearing. There's nothing we can really do about it.
That is genius. I had no idea you could do that.
I'll
Good
add
call.
a tiefling skull to you.
That way we do not have to come back here to ask.
Efficient, but morbid.
You rip it off the skeleton that's dangling in the back hall. Bits and pieces of the skeleton fall to the ground. Most of it's still stuck in the man. And that's where we'll leave off. We'll pick up next week with the final bit of 4-1. We have some Xanathar stuff to deal with. A few groups. Definitely get into 4-2 and maybe head up after that before further, depending on. I would say at a minimum this first trek is gonna get us to Xanathar before we.
Okay.
Cool.
We're making it a Skullport, guys, because that's where Xanathar is.
Unless he was lying.
Third level near Skullport.
I'm hoping you could put what Halaster said about that in the chat somewhere, because I did not. He was talking too fast for me to write it down.
For the direction.
Yeah.
Yes, I can. Let me copy paste that right now. Actually, that's good. Reaching Skullport has a whole little section here. I kind of just read that out to you. So this.
Bro has a whole degree in Yaponomics.
Oh, it is. According to.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Yeah, because he was speaking super. He was like a rapper talking that fast, and I was like, okay, I can't write fast enough to keep up with it.
Pass, the Steamfall Pass, Tagluff's Gap, and the Whisperhaunt Pass. You know them all, don't you?
Have you guys ever seen that video where people will take like Dr. Seuss books and then actually rap them with like beats in the background? I feel like that's what Halaster's vibe is.
Yeah.
It's like Dr. Seuss, but rap. You know those like memory orbs that were in what's their faces Palace? He like releases those as his mixtapes.
Yeah. Yes. The Castellanters. The Whispering Wing.
Yeah. Could you sign my mixtape, Halaster?
Let's do favorite moments and everything before people head on out of here. Thanks for sticking around a little extra hour late. Undermountain. And we had a little bit of a late start, but pretty much right on time. First stream, thanks for watching. We'll pick up here next week. Bye.
Yes.
All right.